This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and welcome to my desk. It is Sunday evening, August the 28th, and I am so ready to do some art. Yeah, let's do some art. Let me get these erasers out of the way. They're shiny. I am so ready to do some art. Welcome to my desk. Let me sit down and get out to my YouTube channel. Hopefully it will come up right away. Your channel. I had a little bit of trouble yesterday morning signing in. Oh, I got right in this evening. Hi, Elvis. Elvis, I have your address. There's one person that I don't have an address for yet. I think there were 3. I got Brenda's and Elvis. Paula loves art, and she might have tried my email, and if she pops in tonight, let me know, because I need to give her a better email address. But I have Elvis, and I have Brenda's. I have Shannon's. I have everybody else. Pam loves art. Pam too. I don't have Pam's address. So if Pam or Paula drop in tonight, let me know. Hi, Nina. Hi, Melody. And Elvis is here. Hi, Elvis. Deborah. Deb. I'm going to work on those later, but I've got plenty of things that I want to do tonight. Penelope's here. We're going to give her a new icon design one of these days. Yes, we are, when I get around to it. And let's see. We're coming back. We're going to come back to all of this. I want to put let's put my carving tools away. I might even put the eraser back in here too. Because if I don't get them off my desk, I just keep knocking them around. And let's put this one over here. And that I'll flatten out later. Oh, look. I'm going to have to. I have some more cigar boxes from Pearl. Bigger ones that I can use. All righty. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my desk. We're going to do some art. I'm going to come back to this. I have some mail to open, and we'll put those away later. So let's open the mail first, and I'm going to come back to this book. I want to start working in this book. Yeah. So I have mail. I have another, what I think is, this came from Riri. This came from Riri. It's from Walmart, or it's in a Walmart box. It's got a Walmart written all over it. But let's see, maybe it's some Pen Plus Gear pens. It's not heavy. It sounds, I'm going to guess. Let's shake the Christmas present. Let's shake the birthday present and make a guess. Riri is such a sweetheart. She always blesses me. I'm going to guess that it's more pens. I'll betcha. Is that a lucky guess? I thought maybe she sent me those ladybugs. I don't know who sent me the ladybugs, but whoever did, thank you so much. Yeah, wasn't the hop different? The hop was cookies. And I thought it was going to be a challenge, but everybody really stepped up to the plate and did some really nice things with, Tanya did a cookie jar. I'd have to review what everybody did. Roy crocheted cookies. He made a platter of cookies that was good enough to eat. Oh, look. Oh, bless her heart. Oh, look at this. Oh, her Walmart must have them. Look at this. Bless her heart. Look. Oh, Riri, I love you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there's 2 in a package. So she sent me 20 pin plus gears. Riri, when Riri comes in here, let me know. Bless her heart. Well, she got them off of Walmart. I looked for them on Walmart and I couldn't find them. They must have got them in. WalmartPlus.com. Bless her heart. Oh, bless her heart. Thank you, Riri. Let me know when Riri comes in so I can thank her from the bottom of my heart. And I think I told you guys that I got my car license, but I wasn't able to get my driver's license renewed because we're in a small county and the people who do the DMV stuff was only there certain days of the week, and I didn't know that. So I've got 3 more days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, to get my car licensed. And I'm going to have my brother go with me. I'm a little bit leery of an eye test. And I just want him to go with me in case they take my license and don't give it back until I pass an eye. I'm a little bit leery that I'm not going to pass the eye exam. I might. I'm going to try it. And if I pass it, then it's no big deal. We just got out for a drive. I broke my fingernail. Let me snip it off here. Let me snip my fingernail off with my fussy cut scissors. I'll do it offline so I won't gross anybody out who has a problem with somebody snipping their fingernails. Don't do this in front of a needlework group. Of course, that'll gross them out. Who came in? Mariana? Melody? Mariana? Hi, Mariana. Marianne. I saw Mariana. Oh, it is Mary. Is it Marianne or Mariana? Oh, my goodness. It's Mary. Is it Mariana? Mariana? Is that your name, Mariana? You've been in here before, I think. Are you the person I owe the postcard to? Over in England? Melody is here. Hi, Melody. And Nina and Elvis. And who else? I guess I thought everybody said hello too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to everybody who's just watching. All right. Well, I have another happy mail. And it comes from Johnny. And I put my knife away. Let me take the label off the box first. So that the addresses don't show. I could probably heat this label off, but it's just easier for me to do a little cutting here. And then I get a hold of it and tear the label off. Oh, that went pretty good. It got hers. Now it needs to get mine. Oh, it left my label right there, my address on it. Come on, that's not fair. You took everything else off. It took everything off but me. Ha-ha! Hold the phone. Let me get my address off of here. I wonder why it did that. Maybe that was supposed to stick on there better. There we go. Wait, one little snippet here. There. And that came off pretty good. The only thing that didn't get off that got torn was that up there, and I can cover that up. And it looks like her theme this month was music. And she put some of her Johnny Junk Journal tape up at the top, and then she put a music stamp right there. So I might, when I do this, just leave these, incorporate that into the whatever I do. And let me tell you, these are stacking up on me. What's going on here? Tape and tape here. Well, this was kind of my birthday present from me to me. I really wanted, I wasn't going to buy anything this month. I was going to be good until I made the mistake of going out there and watching her. And then, all right, I'll buy me a birthday present. So let's tip my camera just a little this way. Let me see if that worked. Of course, it's crooked now. Hold on. Let me straighten it out. That way? No, that way. That might be too much. Oh, no. There we go. Whoops. No. This way. Let me zoom in just a teensy bit. I have to zoom in and then zoom out again. I don't know if that helped any, but there it is. Now, I'll knock everything off up here if I don't move it. So give me a minute. And we're going to do some different things. In my evening streams, I'm not going to do any nature stuff tonight because I want to finish the postcards, the prompt game that I started, but we're going to do that later. I'm going to do some other things tonight. Who came in? Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. Nina's here. Cheryl's here. Elvis is here. Shannon Lombard. Hi, Shannon. Oh, look. There's a music note. I think from watching, I think there's plenty of these little, I wonder if I can clip that. Let me, hold a minute. There's a good way to hold this lid open, and that's just by putting a clip right here, and that will hold my, I don't think you're seeing my, all right, it got a big old music note. What do they call that? The staff? Is that what they call that? What do they call this? There's a name for this symbol, music symbol. I want to say the staff, but I'm not sure that's what it is. And here's a music note. You can put it that way or that way. I think I like it this way. And then there's all sorts of music tissue paper that I'm going to clip up here with the lid. Hopefully. Whoops, it has to come down further. Whoops, that's not holding it. Why isn't this holding it now? Maybe over here I'll get it. And let's put another little clip on there. Whoop. Come on, be good. There. Okay, it's all about music this month. And there's some flashcards, I think, that have music on them. These are all those little confetti notes. And this is a bag. And we're just going to break open the staple here, right? 2 staples. Let me get my staple remover. I so enjoy what Johnny does. I made the mistake of going and watching her pre-sale. Yep, and I fell in love. You know, because I can use this in so many different ways. We're going to save that. Let's get the staple out of there, though. Put that in my litter bag. I think these are flashcards. Johnny, what did you do? Did you seal those shut? She sure did. She just makes it a challenge. All right. There's no challenge that I don't eventually try. I don't say I win them. And they are music notes and sharp signs. I know that's a sharp sign. I don't know what those two dots mean. And there's lines on the back of this one to journal with. Yeah. So there's those. There's some music note paper clips in here. And some paper. I'm not going to take them out, but I am loving these bags that she's using. It's got kind of like a silver, kind of a mylar plastic on the back of them, and a clear front. And these are so fun to put in the journals because you don't have to worry about, well, if you wanted to do something on the back, you could and just have the silvery on the back. But these make good transparent journal pages. This looks like some tissue paper maybe in here. Let's see if I can get the washi off here. Oh, let's just, well, I don't have a problem with cutting the washi tape. Oh, the washi's on the, tissue paper's on the washi. Maybe I can just tear it. Gently. Gently, Meri, gently. Oh, that wasn't so gentle. And let's see what's in here. Oh, it's the more of these plastic bags, which I think will be fun to use because I love transparent things. I love transparency. I could see a silhouette of a composer going on top of one of these. Just a silhouette of some type of a composer, like Mozart or Beethoven. And this, I think, is a stencil. Ooh, let's look at this. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Elvis is in the building, Mariana. Kathy Cowell, Calico Kate, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. I'm opening Junk Journal Johnny's studio box. It's a birthday present from me to me. And it got some music notes. This will go nice on a top of a transparent page. And I think these are stencils. I do think so. And where's the bag? Oh yeah, see, let me open this. It opens here. And I'm sure this is a large one. Let's open this. And she just folded it in half, which is fine with me. And it wants to sew these. Oh, I'm sure she cut. I think she probably made these stencils herself. Let's just open this bag. We'll take these out and let this fold up again. And then when I do my transparent art journal pages, I can put this up here at the top. And I can either have it, well, let's close that decent maybe. I'll come back to it. But I can either have it on the side or at the top. So yeah. And here are the stencils. I'm sure she probably cut these. Look. This is one of the, what is that music sign? Did anybody tell me what this sign, what this symbol is? I know it's always, I want to say it's a clef, but I'm not sure what that music symbol is. And some piano keys. Isn't that awesome? And here it is over here with some music notes. Oh, love that design. Love it. Let me go to live chat. A treble clef. Yeah, I wanted to say clef. It's a treble clef. This. It's at the beginning of the music bars there. It's probably on here someplace, right here. Right at the very beginning there. And these are some index cards. I have that kind of heart. She's got some more of these little scattered notes in here that I love. So I'm not going to go through all of these. They're just index cards that have music on them. And where did I do with my staple remover? Did I put it back in the box maybe? Ah! Where's my staple remover? Here it is. Let's remove this. She stamped music. And I like these bags too, because she stamps on them. She leaves one side blank, or she has been on the ones I've been using. She leaves one side blank so you can put it down. And then she stamped on this side so you can use it as a pocket in your journal. And I really like that. I might have to cut this. This washi tape that she has is very strong washi tape, which is good to put on your journal pages, but when opening this, if you want to save the tape, it's a little bit of a challenge. I could probably use the heat gun on this, but we'll just tear the bag a little. And let's see what's in here. It's a music pen with notes on pencil. I'll have to sharpen that. Woohoo! Thank you, Johnny. It's all about music. And I'm not going to open this because we can see, I love this is more of a different kind of plastic envelope. It's not a paper one, it's a plastic one. Maybe I will open it just to get the plastic. And how does this open here? What did she do? What did you do, Johnny? Taped it on the side so all the notes wouldn't fall out. Let's pull that off if I can. Oh, I'm going to add somebody as a moderator. Bump the screen. Hold it. Hi, Shannon. Hi, Renee. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is a large one too, I think, because it's opening here too. Okay. We can live with that. It's got a music note. I guess this feels more like plastic than paper. But there we go. Some music note napkins. I always like those. And then she's got I might just leave that one on there. And some more music note. Where's my staple? I mean, she just packs these. These boxes are just always, they're totally worth what you pay for the kit. Totally worth it. You try and go to buy all of this for the price that you pay for these kits. And let me tell you, because when you buy something like napkins, you have to buy the whole kit and caboodle, a package of napkins. And she probably buys a package, maybe two, and then splits them up and makes kits out of things. And the same way with when she buys index cards and these packages, she probably buys them in a stack, you know, that we don't need a whole stack of them. What, more tape? I think I prefer the tape to the, well, the washi tape on here might work good, but, and something like this, I could open it up if I wanted. Split it down the side and open it up if I wanted to. And these are art and music. Related activities may be experienced with these compositions. Little Train of Caipira, Caipira, Billy the Kid, Copeland, Empress of Pagodas, Myth Tale Dances. So these are kind of inspiration cards, if you ask me. Prop box, props of material, hats, and body prop extensions are most helpful in dance drama. If your children are interested in this, start a prop box. Ooh, a prop box. We could do something like that. And, oh, there's more. It just doesn't quit. What did I do with my staple remover? I'm going to have to put that in a certain place so I don't lose it. I like that she stapled these shut. And then I can just open it like this. This little violin washi tape is holding that music note on there. I'm just going to leave it. It's got a little music note confetti there. Oh, this is Pop Rocks, popping candy. I've never had this. I might actually open it and try it. Not tonight. We're going to leave that out. Well, maybe I'll put it back in. And this is, oh, that's not the bag it came in. There's something else in this bag. What's in here, she says. See, she stamps on the front of it. So you could use this in your art journal. And in the back, you can glue down. I like that she does that. And these are guitar picks, I think. Guitar picks. How cool is that? Those will make nice journal charms. We'll have to get some guitars. Or some strings. I've been reading about crickets and how they make the male makes the chirping sound. And they said it's like a comb. You know, when you have the plastic comb and you draw your finger across it or take something and draw across the comb, you know. And they say that that's how it is on the male crickets. They have a special part of their body when they make that chirping sound. They're actually taking and drawing across the combs that they have on their legs. And that's how and then the females don't have that. Females don't have it. Most females. I think they said that there are a species of female that do chirp, and it's some males that don't chirp anymore. Oh. But, you know, here's the weird thing. I go looking for crickets, and I always thought that they threw their sound. Because you go looking at them in one corner, and they're not there. They're in another corner. But, you know, I've been Googling that, and I can't find any reference to it. So maybe it's just my imagination. Oh, look, it's a music note, and I'm not sure what that is. What is this? That's a violin. This must be some sort of a horn or a whistle or something. Oh, it's a microphone. A microphone, a music note, and a violin. Little charms. Let's put them back in there. And then we got the fabulous piano roll. And this can be journaled on, and I might just draw on it. Couldn't you see drawing composers? Latest hits. Price 43 cents. Yes, That's My Baby. Moonlight and Roses. The Prisoner's Song. I'm going to have to look up on the internet the people who sang these or composed them, see if I can get some pictures. Sweet Georgia BROWS, Bros. And over here it says, don't bring Lulu. Don't bring Lulu. Ukulele Lady. If You Knew Susie. collegiate, and who takes cars of the something, something, something. I can't read it. It's fading out on me. And I think this is the kind, is this the kind that has the words printed? I guess not. Which is okay with me. Because what I think I'll do is draw some composers on here. Maybe some music type pictures on here when I get to it. I'm not going to unroll the whole thing. That will be fun to do. In a way, I'm kind of glad it doesn't have the words on it, because that I'll be more free to art all over it. Art all over it. Looks like I need to get it straightened up in there. And it goes right back in this box. Ooh, this will make a neat journal, scroll journal. And it needs to be, looks like it lost its label over here. But I'll bet you I can make a label to put on there. It lost its box side of this top of that box, but that's okay. And then she sent this. Now, when she did her let's get the ribbon off of it, if I can. I might have to, no, wait, here, there's taped on. When she did her unboxing, or her showing what was in the studio box, she taped this to a wooden ruler. Let me get this off. But she said if you didn't want it on a wooden ruler, it's easy enough to take off and put on a metal ruler. Well, I'll probably use it on the wooden ruler, just like she has, unless I want a wooden ruler. Oh wow, that tape is strong. Boy, that's strong stuff. I'm wondering if I should just cut this. Boy, that must be carpet tape. I guess I'm getting it. Wow. Maybe because it's taped to this plastic. There. Okay. Now, I'm hoping I can open this plastic. Oh, more strong stuff. I'm just going to clip this. That tape is extra strong tape. I'm hoping, and she double tied the knot here. Yeah, oh, I can get that off. Got some ribbon. And let's see if I can rescue this bag. So I like to keep the bags. Oh, and I got a little music note. I'll use that for something. I'm not going to put the ruler back in it. Let's put the tape back on it. And what, oh, she didn't tape it on there. She put tape here, so you can either put it on a wooden ruler or on a metal ruler. But what this is, let me get a piece of paper here. You know what this is. It's to tear. It's to tear. Here, we'll tear the edges of my Coral the Fairy. And let's see if I can do it by just putting it like so. I have to kind of hold it there. And it might not be straight because I'm not holding it straight. But it's to tear the edges and make distressed edges. Boy, they're sharp too. So she put tape here. I hope that tape is as strong as what she put on the bag. She said you can either put it on the wooden one or a metal one. Now I do have a metal one. I'll decide that later. But look what it did here. That's pretty cool. What else do we have here? Ooh, I have to open it all. Kathy Cowell. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. She says, Kathy, I'm just reading your hubby did a great job. What did he do, if I may ask? Oh, this is a cloth. Oh, this is not plastic. This is cloth ribbon. Oh, this is wonderful. Look at that. Oh, I love it. Ooh, how cool is that? And then I think this is a silky ribbon, a polyester ribbon. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Isn't this beautiful ribbon? Now, see, you'd have to buy a whole roll of ribbon to get this for a journal page. So that's what I like about these studio kits is you get a taste of an awful lot, and she packs it up. A ribbon here. Now this is, oh, these are, I'm not going to take them out. These are jukebox titles for Sweet Thing, Could It Be Magic, Whispering Waves. These are jukebox. I can see drawing a little jukebox and putting those on there. And a whole bunch of music notes down at the bottom that I'm going to shake down. And here's some old music. Let's get the music notes out of here if I can, the confetti. Come on, little music note. And there's a whole bunch over here. Come on. You don't belong on here. You belong down at the bottom of my box. One more. Get off of there. There. Let's see what they are. This is what I'm going to have trouble cutting up and using. I guess scanning is the answer. But if you don't use what you get, it sits around. It sits around. And even if you do scan it, I scanned some perfume ads when I first came down here. And yeah, I used the scans, but the originals are just sitting around, and I'm afraid to use the originals. I guess, there we go. Is that all of them? No, there's one more here. I like these transparent pages for my transparent art journal. Very cool. Let's look and see what kind of music. Oh, I dropped the lid on my watercolor there. It doesn't fit the jar. I put it on top. Popular Standard by George Vitek Music Company, Chicago. March. It just says March. I don't see a date. I don't see a date. It says March. M-A-R-C-H. I imagine that's the month of March. Number 23333, Croatian March. Well, maybe it's a march like a march. Oh, look at this. This is wonderful. Lonesome Blue Waltz, published by Paytex Music Store, Chicago. Concertina. Lonesome and Blue Waltz. Oh, wow. I don't think I've seen music with all these numbers, like 12-3, 5/02, 72, 7348, 1389. I've never seen music with those kind of numbers. I'm wondering, is this piano or is this something? And look at the art. Look at the art. That's what inspires me. Can you guys see? Am I holding it close enough? The art on these. Oh my goodness. Another concertina. Flowers of Love. Oh, I see it's over here. I love the art. I love the art. Now, see, I could do this type of thing on that piano roll. I could even put this music. Well, I don't think I could because it's front and back here. All right, there's that. And of course, there's a lot of music notes in here. I'm not going to take it out. There's a 45 RPM record. And this one is the Premier's Buffy something. And it's that strong tape. And this one, it says Farmer John. Farmer John. Rosemary said, okay, Meri, now you got to get the farm caboodle. You got a Farmer John record. And I don't know, this is Betsy's something song. Betsy something. I can't read the last one because of the music. And a lot of music notes that I'm just going to let fall to the bottom. And this is blank music, I think. And a card with notes on it. And let's get the... She gave us a lot of music confetti. I'll bet that was fun, just making these kits and dumping all the confetti in them. It's like a glitter bomb. But I'll use these notes. Yeah. Alrighty. 2-4 time. And then, oh, there's some music here, but I'm sure this is blank music paper in here. And in here is some art, some collage. If music be the food of love, play on, by William Shakespeare. I'm sure these are digitals here. Oh, yeah, digital art. Oh, beautiful. Did I get all the notes off of there? I think I did. No. There's some more here. Come on. They like to cling to the plastic. And then in the bottom here are, if you want to do a journal, here are some masonite boards. So I still have some masonite boards that I'm using down here to cover up the shine. And then at the very bottom, she put her card, Junk Journal Shop, Johnny Swintek. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right. Johnny Swintek. And her Etsy shop is Junk Journal Shop. Her Facebook is Junk Journal Shop. Her email is junkjournalshop@yahoo.com. And her website is, guess what? www.junkjournalshop. And she's got a little envelope on the back that says YouTube channel. Isn't that cute how she does this? YouTube channel, Junk Journal Shop. Here you can view all my journals from the past and present, full videos. So go out and check Junk Journal Shop Johnny out. And then what's down here at the bottom is a little, oh look, it's the other part of that music box. I can fix it. Oh yay. And then there's more of this tissue paper and a whole bunch of confetti. So I'm going to put the paper in first, I think, because it won't cling to the, it'll cling, but not as bad. And let's just put it in. I think she had it this way. And we'll put it back that way. And, oh, I'm so excited to do this. I'm excited to do that box. I'm excited to start drawing. Maybe ink for ink composers. I'll have to, because you can wiki them and probably get, you know, and make silhouettes, Mozart and Beethoven and all those old-timey composers. It doesn't have to be old-timey ones. It could be some modern ones too. Let me put my staple remover back, and I'm excited to do this. This was I'm really thankful for this. This is a fun piece. And here's that box we're gonna heal. We've got the side to this now, so I'm glad I got that. And all sorts of music. She always likes to put retro candy in her boxes. I ate some of it. I might eat this, but I didn't eat last month. It's still in the nature box. I haven't eaten it. I don't think she means for us to eat it, but, you know, hey, it's there. I'm going to eat it. So, what fun this is. This was a birthday present from me to me, and her wonderful stencils. Oh, Johnny. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. I am so excited for this box. It makes me want to sing. But I'm not going to sing. Let me put this in there and then I'll come out and look at chat. It's got those big treble clefs, they said these were. I should have known that. Because I did have some music education, but I just forgot. I forgot. If you're not in it all the time, you tend to forget stuff. All right, I think the rest is... Oh, no, here's some more music notes. All righty. What fun, Johnny. What fun this is going to be to do. What do you think she'll do next? Rosemary is doing farm next month, and they're telling me I need to go over there, and I'm afraid I'll blow my budget if I do. I'm trying to get all my bills paid first. And so far I'm doing pretty good. Get my bills paid, and if there's a caboodle left, I might buy it. But I might skip the September caboodle because I'm still working on nature. We'll see. We will see. Rosemary says, don't skip it. I think I will go out and watch some of her videos, though. See what she does. I might be able to follow along with my own stuff. I don't know if I have that much farm stuff, though. I have a lot of nature to do. All right. Let me put this aside. And Riri, did Riri come in? Did Pam come in or Paula? Hi, Becky. There's Becky. Let's see. Aunt Beck, let's see what she's saying. I'll bet she went to see Scott's mom. Let me go up here. There's Becky, Becky, Becky. Becky said, hello, all. I just got back from installing a new ceiling fan for Scott's mom in her kitchen. We have to get some ball chain to make the switches long enough for her to reach tomorrow. Well, that shouldn't be too hard to do. My brother put he broke the chain. He broke it. I'm glad he broke it. Oh, look, there's a wolf. He broke it, and he put in a new lamp above our sink. And he said he thought he could just replace the chain. But we went to Menards, and, you know, he did pretty good. He put in that lamp all by himself. I couldn't have done that by myself. I would have had to hire somebody. And it's above the sink, so you have to be careful that I probably would have tried to string a light above it, and that gets dangerous with water being around. So they're saying hello to Becky. Becky, I don't know how you do it, Barbara says. Becky's got a lot of energy. Elvis says, Mariana, is that how you pronounce that? We're always looking for new people to follow. Who do what we do. That's why I ask. Let's see. Does she have a channel? Mariana? Oh, I hit. Oh, let's give some shout outs. Oh, I'm gonna have to plug you guys in. You're unplugged. Let's give a shout out. I hit your little red wagon, who's Renee. I'm already subscribed to her, but if you're not subscribed, can one of my mods grab the link to Renee's Little Red Wagon's channel? She's right below Elvis. She's talking to Elvis. But let's go back there. If usually what happens is I try to go grab the link and somebody beats me to it. So if somebody would grab the link to Renee Little Red Wagon's channel, let's go give her a shout out. Let's go to her channel. And I always like to go to the about. The description says all things paper, fabric, metal, wood, and reminds me of home and happiness of childhood, vintage, just old, or antique. It all fits in your little red wagon. Oh, I love that. It all fits in your little red wagon. I have pomegranate tea tonight. We stopped at the grocery store on the way. Well, actually, it was kind of it's a small town. I don't go up that way much, but there's kind of a mall grocery. It's a big building like used to be like a Kmart or whatever, and they converted it into a grocery store, hardware store, blah, 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 blah. And I got some painter's tape and some dental picks, and I saw some pomegranate tea, so I treated myself. That's good. Ooh, I like that tea. So it all fits in your little red wagon. You know, you guys, you need to subscribe to her if you're not. She comes into our chats a lot. She looks like she's doing now. I'm not sure I can get everything on this tablet. She's got some playlists out there, new favorites, audiobooks, and yoga. Her videos. Renee, you need to do some videos. 1 year ago, second try live, trying this live. Oh, Renee, we got to get you going live again. For Oliver, waiting is hard. Our Day, meeting crazy Rebecca, dances with pit bulls. Yeah, dances with pit bulls. I'm subscribed to her. Looks like she met her. The Flock, friendship journal, textile and fabric trims. Oh, cool. And then at home, looks like she was going live. So if you're not subscribed to Renee, your little red wagon, go over there and get her going. Thank you, Carol. And welcome, Carol, for dropping that link to Renee. Let's see, what did she say? Hi, Barbara and Shannon. Hi, Mina. Tippy was being needy. Kathy says, long day, didn't sleep well. They're saying hello to Carol. Oh, Mariana says, I don't have time for a channel. Boy, I understand that. I understand that. It takes, well, I'm retired. I say we're retired. A lot of us in our art group are retired, so we have more time than, but if I think about when I was working, I didn't start my channel until I was out of work. So I understand if I had to work 8 or 10 hours a day, and sometimes I had to work overtimes and weekends and being on call, all of that, it can wear you out. I probably would not have done good on a channel if I wasn't, Shannon says, I'm here for you, Becky. Shannon says she's really suffering with pain too. She fell and broke her back and then had to go into long-term care. Becky's talking about her Scott's mother. She says she's determined. Well, Shannon was talking about falling and breaking the back. I'm not sure some of her relation. But Becky says that Scott's mother is determined to stay in her own home as long as she can. And that's really good if she can do that, if she can. And that's really something that Becky and Scott and their family need to decide. Shannon says, the pain is terrible when you're older. It affects so much. Becky says, we worry about her in that tri-level. Oh, my goodness. Well, I could see why you would worry. Sherry Van. Hi, Sherry Van. She says, I'll be in and out. I'm cooking supper. Renee said hello to Aunt Beck. Barb said, Aunt Beck, I don't know how you do it. This is where Becky came in. Barb says, Kathy, I'm sure you can see Meri. Oh, Meri stutters around a lot. Artidar, you sweetie, thank you so much. I tell you, you just too good to me. You gave me a super chat the other day, and I was thinking, I don't think I thanked her for that. Thank you so much, Artidar. I'm going to finish up the ATCs and postcards tonight, or try to. I didn't get them finished Friday night, but I'm going to finish. And Allie Kay dropped a link to what she did with we did a double dirty dozen. And I think I'm going to change the way that I do the double dirty dozens. I might do double dirty dozen, but I'm not going to try to match them up. Or if I match up techniques, I'll just say, I'll mix them up. Like I might put a technique over here in the basics and a basic over in the technique. I might just do a double dirty dozen, but not do it in the same way, because I think what really got to us Friday night is like we tried to draw an apple with a playing card, with lines on a playing card, and that I could have drawn an apple, but I messed that one up, and I'm just going to go in there and do apples and not try to do it. Thank you so much for the super chat, Arte. That is so cool. You are so sweet. And there is, let's see. I said hello. Oh, there's Darlene. Hi, Darlene. Welcome. I'm trying to, Kathy, do you have a channel? Let's go out. I want to do some, let's see. Do you have a channel? She does. And we need to subscribe to Calico Kate. Kathy Cowell, Cowwell. Would one of the mods go out and grab her channel? Because you can do it faster than me. I'll review her. I like to give shout outs to people who come in who have channels, just to share the love, and if you've never, I didn't know Calico Kate till she started coming in here. Let's go to her about. She's got a description. She says, just a Christian crafter who likes to share her crafting and meeting others. Well, we're glad you're here. I love sewing and crafting and knitting, slow stitching, journal making, mixed media, and learning new things. Well, you'll fit right in. Come and join the fun, grab a drink, and let's find a way to make the world a happy place with our handmade creations. Always remember, you have a purpose. Oh, that's really a cool description. And she says, if you like this video, please like and subscribe. Thanks for dropping by. So let's go to channels. She's got a whole bunch. And this is a good way to find people. Like I should be subscribed to Randy Rabbit. Why am I not subscribed to Randy Rabbit? Let me subscribe and ring the bell here. We'll come back to her sometime when she comes into chat. Let's go back to Calico Kate. I lost it here. Let me go back here. Thank you, Carol. Thank you so much for dropping a link to her channel. So let me subscribe. Go give her some support. Go watch her videos. Let's look at her videos. Friday, now she did a video one day ago. Friday Sew, Project Dress a Girl. Oh, I'll bet you know Becky, and I'll bet Becky knows you. I'll bet that's how you found me, was through Becky's channel. Is that right? And Emerson, Happy Mail too. Is Emerson a son? A grandson? Happy Mail for Emerson and Tag Swap for Nana. Fabric Flowers. Tuesday mornings, tea and chat, jelly plate play. Friday sews, Head Start aprons. Happy mail from Becca, Barbara, and Jennifer, Crafting with Emerson. Tuesday morning, tea and chat, Calico Kate, Parade of Quilts. Audrey and I go for a walk. Milking Creamer with Justice. I'm not sure what that's about. Tuesday morning, tea and chat, walk with Emerson, meet Lucky. So there's lots to see on her. How long have you been on? You joined in about, well, you joined on August 31st of 2014. So about, 7 years ago? No. Yeah, about 7 years ago. 7, 6, 7, 22. Doing arithmetic in my head is a challenge. Oh, I got out of it again. Was I looking at Renee's or? Oh, I keep getting out of her channel. Thank you, Carol, for dropping these. She also dropped I think Becky's she dropped a link to Becky. I think Becky is also doing Project Dress a Girl again. She makes, I'm going to have to see what Calico Kate does, but Becky makes the most darling little dress-a-girl, and I think she was showing a pattern that she got at Traveler's Rest. I even know the name of her, Traveler's Rest Goodwill. But I was saying, when you go to the channels link, there's a lot of ways to find new people just by looking to see who other people are subscribed to. So this is a good way to find people. Oh, look, she's subscribed to Janet Young. And that's something else. And Kathy Berg. And who else am I? This is a good way to find people. So, and I think here's her homepage. She's got some shorts out there. And yeah, very good. Okay, let me come back to my channel here. Pam, did Pam come in? Did Pam come in? Made by Pam. I need your address, Pam. And I think I gave the wrong email address Friday night. Pam, you won an ATC from Friday night, and I don't have an address for you. Let me go slow here so I get the right. the.meri. Am I putting in dots or commas? I'm putting in commas. See, that's where the dot is on my phone. Where's the dot? Here, the.meri. On my phone, it's in a different place. And that's what threw me off Friday night. And I'm pretty sure I gave you the wrong address Friday night. And I'm just going to type it out here, which could be dangerous too. But when I type with one finger here, and, you know, the keyboards are different. The.meri.atelier. I think I got that one right. So Pam, and I need an address for Pam and Paula. If Paula Loves Art comes in, I need an address for her. And I need one from Pam. Elvis and Brenda sent me their addresses. I got theirs. I have Sherry's and Artedar's and Cheryl's, Beth's and Becky's. I have all these others. Shannon's. Shannon gets, she won a postcard that I need to go to the post office and get a international. Okay. She says, I am now. Kathy says she subscribed to Shannon now. Or something like that. I don't know what's going on. So tonight, I'm not going to work on nature art. I think you can get too much of that if you do too much. So I was having fun. One of the things that I really love to do is go out to the Met. I like to go out to the Met. And I have some links, a lot of links. And I called them studies, but sometimes I like to just doodle. And I'm going to work in this book, you know, and I think I'll work with one of those new pens that Riri sent me. Anybody see Riri or Paula come in here, shout at me and put an @ sign in front of my name so I'll see them. Riri sent me 10 packages, which is 20 pens of these Pen Plus gears. Bless her heart. I can't find them at Walmart anymore. And I thought I looked online. It looks like she got hers online. Riri, thank you so much for this. If you're out there lurking, which is perfectly okay. But let's get one of these out. And I'm going to write on the back of this from Riri. And I might do a tag or something from Riri. We'll see what I do with that. She said. When? I don't know, but so one of the things I like to do is I go into my, and I can't show you because my list is up there, but I go in to my little note app and let me copy. I like to go to the Met public domain library and let me copy that if it will let me. And I'll give you the link to that in here. And let me tell you, I didn't get home this afternoon till about, it was almost 2, I think, when I got home this afternoon. And because we went out, we had lunch at Renza. That link goes to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, to their public domain library. And let me bring it up here. Let me show you. And this is the search for the public domain. And see, it says right under this. Now, see, I copied that link. So I have it. You can go into other collections, but I'm searching on the open access collection. And it says open access right under there. And that link that I put in my description or in my chat box in our chat stream will open up the search to the open access. And if you ever want to know if anything you're looking at in here, which totally inspired me, let's look at this coin. Somebody the Magnificent, Suleiman the Magnificent, Sultan of Turkey. But if you click on a picture, if you ever want to know if it's in the public domain, you look to the left, right under the picture, and it says open access. And that means if you wanted to use this, it's in the public domain. So it's in the open access library. And there's other collections out there at the Met that are not in the open access library. So I'm going to leave that browser up and I'm going to pull some of the things. And oh my goodness, like I said, I got home around 2:30 and I washed up the dishes, changed my clothes, washed up the dishes, got settled in, and I wanted to do something. I started thinking about what I was going to do tonight. And I said, I'm going to just do some fun things of getting inspiration off of open access or public domain pictures at the Met. And I want to go to a page that's blank. And I have a lot, I have some that are blank in here. This one's blank. So I was fascinated by caps. And, let's do this one. Designs for embroidery. Now let me get the link. Let me open in browser. And I'll show you this. Now, it's very light. I'll have to expand it here. And I think if I just go to that picture, and it's in the public domain, let me hit on the picture itself, and let me hold it up close so you can see it. And I like to draw off of, I like to draw off of these things. I like to get inspired. Now, they are doing designs for embroidery, but couldn't you see one of those petals going on my erasers? Because they're that length, they're long and narrow. Couldn't you see those going as a design on my eraser? And this is in the public domain, so I could get inspired by these. So let's just do, and I better plug this in or I'm gonna lose you guys. Let me plug you in. And let me grab the link to this, and I'll put the, I'm at, what percent I'm on at here? I'm at 61%. Let me grab this link to the embroidery design and put it in chat. So if you want to follow along, or if you want to look at it closer on whatever you're looking at, I'm going to put the link here. Let's see, I'm going to put Met PD for public domain embroidery design, which would go nice on the, one of these flowers would go nice on the stitch row that we're doing with Carol. Embroidery design. And let me put the link in here just in case you guys want to look at it. This is the one. Did it get the whole thing in there? I think it did. I think it got the whole thing in there. Let me know if that link works or doesn't. Let me go back out to it. And where did it go? Well, let me hit. Where did it go? Come on. Oh, I don't want to speak. I want my, did it do? Come on. I don't know. Let me get rid of that. There it is. So I'm going to expand this real large here. And let me put my little stand here. And now, I don't know if you guys can see this. I doubt that you can. You might be able to. But if you can't, click on that link and it'll open in your browser. And these are pretty simple. These are not hard. It's got a little, I like to just get inspired by them. It's got a little center in the flower. And I'm going to start with the top one on the left. The petal comes around this way and kind of goes out that way. And then there's another petal on the side that comes here. Oh, it doesn't come out quite as far, but kind of like that. And then there's a bottom petal. This is a flower, and this one has a little piece off there. And there's a bottom petal down here that also has a little, I think those are meant to be leaves, but they're small. And that's just how the design is. And this petal comes kind of around that way. And then there's a petal up in here, like so. And there's one of those little leafy things there. And then there's another one that's kind of large, and it comes, there's a petal in here, or a leafy, and this one comes around like that, and there's kind of like a little leaf in there. And then it's really pretty because it has a, now this is enlarged. Think of this as being a narrow design on my eraser. And the reason I put this behind here is because look, and it even went through to my, let's put another paper behind there. Or maybe this paper towel. So it doesn't go through. I don't want it to go through everything. I don't mind if it goes through to the back. It's kind of pretty when it goes through to the back. But it went clear through the back of the protector sheet that I had on it. Okay, so it has a kind of a decorative curve coming this way and coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down. And this comes down and does a leaf shape in here. And another longer leaf shape. And then this one comes down this way and curves around like that. And then it starts again here and just goes around and around and around and around and around like this, like that. And then it has a leaf shape coming out this way and like this and going this way, and then there's kind of a little leaf shape and it curls like this. Now think of this as being a slender piece on my eraser because these are slender. And I should probably check chat here and make sure everything's okay. Oh, Carol's ready to go to sleep. I bored her. Good night, Carol. Have sweet dreams. Have a great night. She says, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Okay. I missed you Saturday morning. Why did I miss you Saturday morning? I think I was sleepy. I missed Saturday morning. I don't think I got up. I wasn't on that late Friday. Oh yeah, I was on a little later Friday night. This is Sunday night. I was working on that. I was working on the postcards. Good night, Carol. Sleep well. Cheryl's here. Mary Lou. Hi, Mary Lou. Welcome, welcome, Mary Lou. Do I have... No. What did I do? Mary Lou isn't... It's Paula Loves Art. And who else? Somebody else I needed an address for. Pam. Well, Pam came in. So I just need to know, if you see Paula Loves Art coming in, yell at me, put an @ sign in front of my name. Those of you who know how to do it. Darlene was here. All right. I think I'm safe. Let's hit the live button. I'll go to my live. Oh, I'm on live. Okay. So let's go back. I think that I'm okay with chat. Let's go back to my drawing here. I'm working on this, comes around and comes around like so, like this, comes down into a point, and boy, I'll tell you, it's really pretty. It comes around like this again and something like that. It's getting a little close in here. Comes around like that, and it goes around into, I haven't figured that one out. We're just going to bring it around this way. This one actually closes up here. And this, let's see, I think I'm just going to bring it like that. And over here, this one closes up, but there's, what did I do here? I drew that. I drew this. Oh, I got off here somehow. There's another line that comes down this way and forms, and then it goes off into there. And then in here, there's a leaf that comes up this way, something like that. And then there's some little leaves in here. And I'm not sure, I'd probably have to manipulate my design to get some of these in there, because I'm not sure I could get all those carved in there. There's some little leaves in there that are kind of reminiscent of these. Yeah. And I think I would want this coming more like this on my eraser. Now, I'm not sure about this area here. I might, if I was designing this for my eraser, I might bring this whole thing down, and instead of having it cut off so short up here, or put in something here. Like there's a design that comes here with some leaves. And of course this one is not colored, but I could see coloring that. All right, let's go to another petal. This one's kind of pretty. That's a little different though. Let's close this up. Let's see what, whoops. Let's see what other ones are on here. Oh, I like this one. Let's expand that, bring my chat down. I'm not sure you guys can see what I'm doing, but there's another one here that's similar to this. It's very interesting because this outer line actually comes down and goes like that, but we're just going to not do that. We're going to do this one starting down in here and make a curly Q kind of. I'm not so good on those curly Qs. I'm still learning them. And then it comes this way, comes up this way. Whoops, that's more of a curve than what I have. It has a little, and then it goes around this way and comes and swoops down like that. And then this swoops up and around, swoops around like this. Something, and I like to start on the inside here, but I started down here instead, so I don't know how this is going to turn out. It comes down like this, makes a little curl in there, and it does a couple curls in here, and I'm not getting them all in. I'm not getting all my curls in there. But let's go up to the flower. Let's see. This actually comes down like so. And this is a single line that goes down. And I don't like just a single line there. I want to do, again, something, let's see, something like this one here. And bring it down like that. And this, and make a, let's see, I'm following this. Make a curly Q in here. Now this is kind of winging it in here. But something like that. And then up in here is a pretty flower that I really want to do more justice to. But I don't know if I can. It kind of comes like that. This is pointy. And then it's got a pointy leaf shape there. One in here. One that comes down this way. One over this way. And one in here. And it's got some little lines in there. And then it's got some little leaves going up in here. It's got a little flower coming in here. It's got a little round shape and like something like that. And a little curly Q in there. And then this has a little flower shape that comes around like so. And then there's more going on in here. This has a little leaf in here, a little leaf coming out that way. And of course now I want to go back and refine this. I'm pretty happy, whoops, well, I'm not happy with that. Pretty happy with that. So it's the more you do it, the more you get used to drawing it. So let's go to another one. I'm happy with these as far as they are. I'll come back and color them. What time is it? It's 7:26. Let's go to another. I copied a whole bunch of designs of things here. French dress, plate, that's the search, tiles, dish, stencil, hat. Oh, let's do some hats, because let me open this in the browser. Open in browser. I was looking at all these different hats like this. Let's copy this. I'll give you the link to this. Copy when I do these different hats, because these are going to be fun. Did it work? Good. Thank you, Stephanie. And hi, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. All right, I'm going to put hat 1, because this will be the first hat that I'm going to be doing. And it's just easier for me to refer this as hat 1. There'll be, if you go to this, if you click on the link and go to it, you'll get a full description of what it is. Let me put this link in here. Hold on. Paste. So there's the hat. And here's what it looks like. Well, this is what it looks like to me. And I would love to get this whole lady's long neck in here. Do it and I'm going to have to go to another blank page, which won't be this one. And I could actually I wouldn't mind putting her on a page. Let's see if I got, because when I made this journal, I made it in the, here, we'll put it here. Let me lift this up. I made it in the sense that I could put these ladies, because this is all in foreign language. I got this paper from Johnny. I could put these ladies in here on one of these pages. Let's go to a larger page. Let's put, because I got more than one lady that's on a head form there. And I think they're striking. Now this hat is looks like it's made out of a black velvety with some floral on top. But I'm interested in getting the shape of the head form. So I'm going to draw that first, like this. Draw her long neck, like so. And then her head, she's actually looking down. Let's see. Let's just come up here. And this is probably where you would use that technique of making the egg and drawing where the eyes are supposed to be and everything, and where the ears are. And I'm just going to put sort of an oval shape in here. It won't be perfect. And part of her ear is even showing here. And her eyes come about a third of the way down, and she's got a little nose. And her eyes are actually just shadows, and so are her lips. But we'll put some lips in her, kind of like that. Now let's give her hat. she's probably got a higher forehead than I have here, but her hat is tied down here. So it comes down like so. And I should put reference photo from the Met. So, and I'll do that on the other one too. From QA, I'll put, QA means something access. I can't remember what Q stands for, but it's public domain. Public domain. Photo at the Met. Metropolitan Museum of Art. So they just know that, you know, that's where I've got my inspiration, was from the Met. But I love going out here and doing this. It's just so fun to do. So she's got ribbon coming around this way. She's got another ribbon, well, actually comes down a little bit further on her neck, like that, sort of. It might come a little bit more narrow in there. Let's shade it in. And it actually goes over this way. And this one comes down this way. Boy, I'm loving these pins, Riri. I'm going to have to, if Riri doesn't come in tonight, I'll have to send her a message and thank her for them. Bless her heart. She's just such a sweetie. I was complaining one night, I can't find the pins at Walmart. I can't find them retail. And I don't know if it looks like she might have ordered these off of the, it looks like she might have ordered these off of their site. I'm going to have to ask her for the link. So if I want to get some, I can. I'll ask her to send me the link, because I can't find them retail anymore. All right, so her whole hat here is kind of a black velvet, and that's what I'm going to make it, kind of a blackish velvet in here. I might leave some little white in there just to, and I might make this a little more, so it looks like a hat on her head. If I leave some white in here, it'll look a little more dimensional, not so flat. And we want to do some little flowers up in here. So let's draw these in before. And put a little leaf, maybe a little blossom in there, a little stem coming down. Whoops. It's hard to get detail on something so small, but some leaves. Maybe another little flower out in here. And kind of coming out this way. Looks like there's some leaves coming out here. I had a laugh at a couple of the hats. I don't think I made a link to them. But one of it was a four-cornered hat, and it had, oh, it wasn't four corners. It was like a squarish oval hat. And it had all these leaves. It looks like it was, maybe they wore it down in South America, and it had all these like tree leaves coming out of the top of it. And I just giggled at it. I'm going, I don't think I could get one of us to wear that hat. And I'm just putting little flower shapes in here. Maybe I'll put one coming down this way, even though there's not one there. And maybe put some little black in here. The bonnet kind of comes down this way. And let's just kind of shade this in. So there's one hat. And I guess I can't really see her eye, but I'll just put little lines there. So I'm pretty happy with that. So there's one hat. Now I made several hats. Look, see, it comes on the back here too, which I'm real happy about. But I'm going to move this over a little so we can draw on this side. I really like this. All right, let's go choose another hat. Cap, hat. Let's try this one and see what it is. Oh, I didn't want to do this. Let's go back. I want to open it in my browser. Open and browse here. Oh, it's the same one. I got the same link. Let's go to the cap. Open in browser. I really want one that, oh yeah, here. This one's pretty. This one will be, let me copy the link so you guys can look at it in your, I'll put it in, oh, something blinked here. Did you guys see that blink? It might be my light going out, or I don't think the whole light blinked. All right, this is hat 2. Oh, actually it says cap, but I'll put cap 2. Cap 1. I should put hat 2. Let me put hat 2, just hat 2, although they call it a cap. And this one will go good with the one we just did on this page. So if you go to that one, this is what it looks like. Dee-dum-dum. And that, she's facing down, and her neck comes this way like that. And if you actually look at this, if you actually look at it, it's American, 1847 to 1951. It's titled A Cap. The culture is America. The medium is silk. Credit line is a gift of Edgar J. Laurie, Inc. in memory of Laddie Northridge, 1960. Learn more about this artwork. And so they have the Costume Institute. They've got an article, so you can go out and read about the Costume Institute. Now, I don't know if that article is in the public domain, so I'm not going to go there. Then they have a timeline in art history, the United States and Canada, 1800 to 1900 AD. And then if you keep going, you'll see some dresses. I copied some dresses, but I'm not doing dresses tonight. I'm doing hats and caps. Let's make this a little more round in here. Let's round her out. Give her more of a, yeah, I like that. So let's go back. I just love getting, this is also in the public domain. Both of these are. Now her head is bowing down a little so that you can see that her head bows down maybe at an angle of about 15 degrees, like that. And let's draw her neck. She's kind of a side view. Her neck comes down this way, and we don't see the bottom of her neck on this. So I'm just going to kind of round it out like this one. And then the top is actually longer. Well, maybe a little bit wider. And it comes down her back like that. And it might come out a little bit more. And like I said, I don't see the bottom, so I'm going to say it goes in there. And then her bonnet, or her cap, she's got a strap that comes down this way. Now remember, her head is tilted about 15 degrees. And then she's got, underneath of that, she's got a bow. Looks like a ribbon bow maybe, or some sort of a tie in here. A string, and then there's this part of the bow tie up in here. And up in here, it's got kind of like a bow tie. And then it's got the center bow, and then it kind of comes out like that and flattens out like that. And then you see the bottom of one coming out like this, sort of like that. The other side of the bow. Now I'm really horrible about drawing side faces, so I'm going to start over here with her hat. Her hat comes up, maybe not up that far. Well, it does go up that far, but it's got lace, kind of a lacy edge in here, coming out this way, and it gets shorter as it goes up because her head's tilted. her head is actually tilted down, and I said about 15 degrees, which would be, if that was 90, it would be 90, 100, 105 degrees if you're using the perpendicular of 90. But if you count 90, if you count your perpendicular at 0, your head would be tilting about 15 degrees that way if this was 0 here. There's different ways of looking at that. So it kind of comes out, and this is where I kind of get a little mixed up in here, but we'll just do it as, and I'm going to make this kind of lacy in here, just kind of make little lines for lace at the bottom. And then it looks like it has sort of a little netted area in here. It's not lace, it's lace, but it's kind of a netting. And then it gets solid black in here, kind of going up. And then it's got some of that netting on the top of her hat. And this is where you would want do I have one here? I thought I had a Sharpie. Here, I got a, and I think it was running out on me. Yeah. I don't know if I can revive that or not. But it's kind of a netted area up in there. It's kind of like a fine netting. And it actually tilts this way. And this keeps going this way. Now, I might go over a little here because this is where I get, because she, well, let's draw her, maybe her forehead coming this way. And then it's got more black lacy, but it's a little bit darker lacy. So we'll just make some scribbly lace lines in here. And then it kind of like that. And little kind of triangular pieces coming around her head. And I'm not sure I'm going to get this nose and forehead to work for me. Kind of like that and like that. And then her lip, her bottom lip, and her chin. And that's not really too good. But I guess her chin, it's really prettier than this, but we're going to leave it because I'm drawing in ink. I always have trouble with this, but let's put her eye, let's put an eye in here, sort of like that, and maybe an eyebrow coming like that, and her lower lip. Yeah, looks like she's got a mustache. And I always have trouble with this part of her face. It just doesn't work for me. Well, that's not too bad. And I think if we make this more roundy and maybe bring her head up a little more like that, and maybe make her head a little more, come back this way a little more, it might make a little bit more sense. And then more dark area up in here. So let's make this kind of a darky lacy in here. Just by putting in scribble lines. And this is kind of little lacy areas coming out over this way. Some little triangular lacy pieces coming out like that. And it looks like there is some sort of a bow in here. Maybe a flower or a leaf. I'm not sure what's going on in there. We'll put a little dark area, like a little flower in here. Like that. too bad. It's bigger than what I wanted. Her head grew bigger for me. Her head is not this big. But since I'm drawing in ink, and see this is her bow, which is coming right to her chin. In the picture, there's space between the bow and the chin. But I got the bow hitting her chin. Let's put another lacy part coming down this way. So if I was doing this again, I would probably make her head smaller, because this has to actually be bigger in here now for this to work. And maybe I'll just put some scribbles in here for a lacy dress. We'll just imagine that she's got a pretty dress on that matches her hat. Just because I needed to make this a little bigger. And my lace is just scribble. I'm just scribbling. And we need to darken all of this. And this is actually darker up in here. And it's really wider too, because it comes all the way down, really down, more down in here, and I'm running out of space. And darker in there, and darker up in here. Maybe put some more lace down in here. I think I should probably stop at this point. Her lips and her chin, I'm going to leave. I'm not happy with them, but I don't want to do anymore. So there's two hats, sort of. This one I like. This one is what it is. Let's go out and look at chat. I have fun doing this. Don't expect perfection when you do this, but couldn't you see this being a stamp? I could see this going on my eraser. This one I could put on my eraser, but I'd have to refine it a little, I think. It's the slant of the head that I need to work on. Let's see what's going on in chat. I have to refresh my chat on this. See, I put my links in way up here, and that was all I was seeing was my last link. Hi, Jill. Hi, Joni. Joni's not so fast life. Hi, Joni. Who else came in that I didn't see? Mary. I love when they advertise the pen will not bleed, but then it does. Well, you mean, now I don't think they advertised that this pen doesn't bleed. It says it conforms to ASTM non-toxic. They call this, what I get is, they call this a fine tip. And I don't see that as being a fine tip, because that looks more like Sharpie's medium tip to me. The Sharpies shouldn't be bleeding. My Sharpie's dry. The Sharpie is the one that says that doesn't bleed. Now this one, the S pen, they say that won't bleed, and it doesn't. It doesn't bleed through, but it is water soluble on the front. It's water soluble. I guess if you use water on it, it could bleed through. But I like to use my S pens when I'm journaling, like in my composition book, because I can write on both sides of my paper. Let's show you here. Let's see. Let's just, Meri, let's put the Meri Atelier here. Atelier. Well, you know. And see, it doesn't really, well, I scratched my paper there, but it really doesn't bleed that way. But if you go like this with it and then hit it with some water, let me get out a brush, hit this with some water, that will bleed. Well, my pen is dirty too. My paintbrush is dirty, but it will bleed if you do that. Get my paint brush pretty clean here. Let's get out a clean brush and do that again. Let's use a clean brush. This brush is clean. And let's scribble again over here. And get enough on there. Now I'm working on copy paper, so I can't press too hard. Maybe I can press harder on that. And if you're using a vellum-coated paper, you'll have more tendency for your water-soluble ink to bleed than if you're working on like straight copy paper, because copy paper will soak it in. But if I'm working on see, that'll bleed. See how that bleeds? So it almost became where's my towel? That kind of bleeds in there. It became a black spot. It got rid of all my lines in there, and it does bleed through to the other side. But if you're just writing, like, and don't hit it with water, that might bleed if you hit it with water. But if you're working in your composition book and just saying, hello from Meri, and don't hit that water, and if you're working in a composition book, you can write hi and not get the hello coming through. And I think that's what I like so much about these. And other gel pens might do that too, but I really like these S gel pens. But yeah, if you get it wet, it will bleed through. So it is water, if that's what you're meaning on there. Cheryl says. Who else did I miss? Joni's here. Cheryl, 2 uncles. Hi, Angie. If you're out there, Angie says 2 uncles, 3 weeks apart. Are you all done with the funerals, Angie? Is it all? Yeah, Angie says she's behind because she had 2 uncles pass away in the last couple weeks. That was kind of a hard row to hoe, wasn't it? Mina says, if you ever find out how to fix it, Sherry, let me know. I have the same thing with Janet Nash and I can't fix it. What is it? What are you talking about? Mina says, hi, Jill. You are hidden from me and I can't find out how. If I blocked you somehow, it was an accident. Well, I see, Jill, but Mina, that happened to me with Janet Baum, and get with Arlene. It's not YouTube. If there is a link out there that will show block, if you accidentally blocked her, it's Google. It's a Google setting rather than a YouTube setting. If you go to Jill's, well, you may not even see it if it's blocked her. If you try to search for Jill and can't find her, she's probably blocked. But I think if you just go to it's Jill, H-U-H-N, go to her channel and see if YouTube's blocked her. But sometimes, like with Janet, I kept telling Janet, I said, I don't have you blocked. And I couldn't see her, and I swore up and down, and I sent her a screen print. I said, see, it doesn't show you as blocked. Well, what happened was Google, I did something that blocked her in Google. And hi, Jill. Yeah, get with, Arlene will know exactly what we're talking about, and say Meri had that problem with Janet, and Arlene will know, because Arlene is the one who showed me where it was happening. She'll know. She'll know right away. She won't say, huh? Because she's the one who helped. She said, just say, Meri said that you helped her unblock Janet on Google, and Arlene will know what you mean. If you go to Jill, H-U-N, and that's her last name. It's Jill space H-U-N. And if it says her channel is not blocked, but it still looks like she's blocked, that happened to me with Janet Baum. And I swore up and down that she was blocking me. But it wasn't. I had her blocked in Google somehow. I imagine that happened when the storm passed through. We aren't going to talk about that tonight. I'll get with yeah, get with Arlene. Yeah, about Janet too. Yeah, or with anybody. For the longest time, I was afraid that I had Sherry Van blocked, but I see her now. I'm good because I didn't see her for a long time. I know there's Sherry Hobbing or Habing, and I saw her, and I'm going, well, how come I'm not seeing Sherry Van? But she's here. I see her. So I must not have had her blocked. I must have just missed her somehow because I would hear everybody saying hi to her. And I'm going, why don't I see her? Did I see you tonight, Sherry? All right. So let's go to another. I got some more caps out here. Are you guys seeing these when I sketch them? Let's go to another cap and let's see. Let's go to this bonnet one. Oops, I don't want to go to it in my email. I like to go to it in my browser. When I hit these links in my email, it stays within my email app. Was that? I asked it to open in my browser. There it goes. Let's see what the next one is. Oh, this is a pretty one. It's not on a neck. It's on a real floral hat stand kind of. Let's see. I don't think I want to do that though. Let's try another. Let's try this evening bonnet. This one's pretty. Open in browser. Oh yeah, and this one's on a. This one's really elegant. Let me copy the. Copy image location. No, what I did was copy this. Copy. Let me put this one in chat so you can go look at it if you want. So I'll just say hat 3. They're really bonnets and caps and hats is how they're referring to them, but you can, and these are all in the public domain. I got har, backspace, hat, 3, space. And I think these would make really fun erase. I don't think this one would make a real nice carving or even a stencil. And this one I might have to work a bit because I don't like this area in here. I don't like this area. Her head could be tilted a little bit more. I kind of went that way because of this center line here. If I would have made it smaller, it might have fit. Let me put the link in. Paste. All right, this is the next one we're going to do. Let's go to another, not this page. Let's go to another. I might not have another one in the back here. I thought I did. Oh, I've got this one. What's on this side? We'll do, well, that's going to be hard. We'll do it on this page. And let me tell you guys, I had more fun going out to the Met tonight and getting inspired. And I actually got a lot of ideas and inspiration for things to do other than what we're doing tonight. But I'm not going, I left my list in the other room and I'm not going to go get it. Okay. Jill says, oh, that's fun. I used to love staying the night with my grandmother and I even lived with her for a year in 8th grade. Annie had me blocked and didn't know it, Angie says. Yeah, sometimes you don't realize. My grandmother, Jill says, was 92 or 93, or is 92 or 93, and lives in a rehab center in Woodstock, Illinois. She had a really good day last week, my mom said. Oh, that's good. My grandson is staying the night with me, Sherry says. How are you? Ah. Jill says, no wonder why I can't see Nina. Do you have Nina blocked, Jill? Jill, go to Mina Parish, M-I-N-A, capital M-I-N-A, space P-A-R-I-S-H, and go to her channel and see Parish is her last name, P-A-R-I-S-H, and see if you have her blocked. And you may not even see her if you blocked her on Google. So if you blocked her, that may be why she isn't seeing you. You might have accidentally, it's easy to block somebody just because the chat scrolls so fast. And I think that's what happened with Janet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened between, and I wasn't seeing her on Facebook either, but no, I don't even want to go into all of that. We got it resolved and we're friends again, and that's all I care about. But it really fooled me because I kept going to Janet's YouTube channel, her name and her YouTube channel. She doesn't have any videos, but I went to her name, what I knew was her name, and it said I didn't have her blocked on YouTube. And I'm going, well, why am I not seeing her? And it was because Google had blocked her, and I didn't know that. Janet knows how to get out of that. I mean, Arlene knows how to get out of it. All right, let me go back to this hat, which is very elegant evening. It's an evening bonnet. And it's around 1880, and it's probably French. This evening hat features a dramatic use and placement of whole birds. Are there birds on there? Oh, there's a bird on there. Oh! Ooh, I don't know if I want to do a bird on a hat, but that's what they have on that hat. It didn't look like a bird. It looked like feathers. It says, this evening, I would not wear a bird on my head. I would get creeped out with a bird up there, especially if it was dead. This evening hat features a dramatic use and placement of whole, H-O-W-L-E, birds. Rather than being integrated into the shape of the hat, the birds, combined with a vertical point d'esprit, I don't know what that means, d'esprit, are used to create a dramatic sense of upward movement and height. I would put flowers if I wanted dramatic movement and height. I would put some flowers on my head before I'd put a dead bird on my head. It creeps me out. Oh, dear. And I don't see artwork details. Is evening bonnet around 1880. It's probably French. Medium is silk, birds, and feathers. Credit line is Brooklyn Museum Costume Collection at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And it is in the public domain. And they have a link to the same Costume Institute at the Met. And I'm not going to go there because I'm not sure if that's in the public domain. They've got the timeline of art history, and then they got other links that other evening. They got a corset, an evening dress, a ball gown, a glove. Ooh, that's cool. And another dress. And then they got all their bottom information. But let's go back and draw it on there. But I don't know if I can do that bird. Oh. And of course, their neck, they cut it off. They cut it off right in here, but it's pretty straight. The neck is pretty straight. And I'm going to bring it down like this to match the other ones that we were doing. And just like that. And then this head goes at an angle this way, and doesn't have a very big chin. I get messed up doing this part. Kind of comes up like that. Maybe a little more roundy, like that. And then the hat, this is the chin. The hat swoops up this way, doesn't come, you can still see a part of the back of this head here. And the hat swoops this way, swoops around like that, like that. Oh, I don't know if I can draw that bird on there. I don't even see the head of the bird. It creeps me out. I could not wear, if somebody asked me to wear that hat in a style show, I would say, count me out. Count me out. Let's see, it's got another kind of, creeps me out. And then the feathers come up this way. Poor bird. Poor little bird. It comes in this way. And I imagine it's so dark in here, I don't see the head of the bird. And we're going to leave it dark. Now it looks like there's some beading around in here. So let's make another line here, kind of going around that way. And it looks like there's actually 2 rows of beading. Black beads going on in here, which really add more elegance to it than a dead bird. I don't care if it is French. I would not wear a dead bird on my head. Oh. Okay, and this is all dark, probably silky, dark silk, I think they said it was in here. And of course, this is part of the dress form. And there probably isn't that line there. It probably comes down more like that. And that line there is more shadow than line. And then this is lacy lace in here. So we'll scribble in there. And this is all dark. And actually, you don't even see the bird's head on here, but I got it on there. This is all dark. And this is all dark. And I think there's actually more shape of the hat coming up in here. And dramatic feathers in there. Ah! It's actually pretty dark in here anyway. But I know it's a bird. So I'm just going to leave it like that. I could do, if that was some sort of a pretty flower in there, I could live with it, but I can't live with a dead bird on my head. And let's see, her eyes would probably come maybe around in here and in here maybe. And her eyebrow, maybe something like that. And a little nose coming here, sort of. And maybe a lip coming there. And let's give her a necklace. Let's just doodle a pretty beaded necklace around her neck, since she's got beading on her hat. And let's put a bird. Let's put a bird here. I could stand, oh, not a live bird, just a little bird necklace here. A little birdie. Flying off of, well, I don't do birds too good. Now, that's not a very good bird. It's actually getting bigger. We're going to make that a dress. That bird is going to become a dress. I didn't do that good. And it's going to have, she's going to have a necklace, a beaded necklace. And she actually has an ear down in here. There. So she's going to become elegant. There she is. And I'm going to have her have some dark hair. And maybe her eyes are a little more defined here. And let's just give her hair like that. A little French. And let's put a little French curl in here. There. And maybe this going around that way. Oh, I kind of like that. I like everything except for the thought that that's a dead bird. All right. So this is reference photo from public domain at Met. I should probably sign this. And date it. Today is what, the 28th? I goofed on the date the other night. I fixed that. 8/28, did I say? 8/28, 2022. All right, I can live with her like this. Maybe make those beads a little darker, like black pearls or something. And she's got a line there. I don't know what's going on there. It's a sketch line. Let's give her some dark eyelashes. There. She keeps getting sketchier and sketchier. All right, let me go look at chat. I don't like a dead bird on a head. Yuck, Jill says. RT says, oh, I do like the feathers on hats. But I agree, no dead birds. Yeah, I could. Maybe even if the feathers weren't real feathers, you know. I don't care for feathers either. But if they're artificial feathers, I could live with them. Knowing that they didn't come from a bird. Although birds do shed their feathers. So it isn't like somebody plucked it like a chicken. Or killed it and got their feathers, so... I kind of agreed, Artidar. I could live with feathers, but I couldn't live with a dead bird. But they said that was a bird on a whole bird on their head. And I don't think I could live with it even if it was an artificial bird. Maybe if it was an artificial bird, you know, one that was a fake bird, I might be able to live with it. But who could live with a dead bird on your head? They just say a whole bird. So I don't know if that was once a live bird that was, you know, taxidermied. I don't know that. I would hope not, but who knows. All right, let's go back and let's go to another one. I think there's, let's see, there's a nightcap, a cap, and a bonnet, and a bonnet. Let's see what this one is. The bonnet, open in browser. We're going to do one more. Oh, this is nice too because it's on a, but it's also got a bit of a slant. So I'm going to try to make this one a little smaller because it's got a bonnet shape. Maybe I'll draw the bonnet first. Let me copy the link so you guys can go look at it. We'll call this hat 4. It's really a bonnet, but we're going to call it hat 4 just because it's easier for me to type. And this will be the last one, the last hat that we'll do. I might do another study. All right, so if you want to go look at the next one, that looks like, if you can see it on my tablet, I don't know if you guys can see this. Whoops. I'm as down as low as this thing will go. But this is actually a bonnet, and it is in the public domain. Now, I'm going to have to make this smaller so to get the whole thing on the page. So it's got some gingham out there on it. It's a gingham trimmed bonnet. So it comes down, the bonnet comes down this way, swoops around the head and down like that. And this is gingham, or sort of a plaid, brownish plaid in here. There's actually another line in there, and something like that. And then it comes out this way, and there's a, looks like sort of a bow that's flat, and it looks like this is the bow part, and it looks like there's another part that goes off over that way. And then it also comes down around the rim of the brim of the hat. This is all gingham in here. And then this is all black, and it kind of comes up like that. And I don't know if I'm going to get this all on here. It's got a brim that comes around like this. And for me to sketch this, I don't know if I'm going to get everything on it. I don't know if I'm going to get everything on it. And then her head is kind of facing down. So that, let's see, it kind of comes like that. Her nose slants down. It kind of comes, I don't do this part too well. And let's do the chin here. The chin is in there, kind of comes down this way. And I don't get this part in here. I always mess up that. And let's see, let's do her lower lip and her upper lip. I don't get that part too well. Let's give her an eyebrow. And her head's too big. Her head is too big for the hats. That's what's going on here. The hat needs to be bigger. The hat needs to come down like that, and it actually goes off of the edge of the page. I don't have enough room on here to do her well. And then she's got a big old gingham bow going on down in here. I guess you would call this gingham, or sort of a plaid gingham. And it comes down into a pretty bow down here. Kind of comes out, and I bet there's kind of like a dovetail there. I can't see. Looks like a little bit of a dovetail going on there. Like that. And then it has a tie in here, and then it kind of comes out this way. Sort of. And then there's a bow kind of coming out this way, the other part of the side of the bow. And it kind of comes out like so. And then her neck is actually hidden in here until you get down to the bottom. And then this part, this is the part that will go off of the side of the page. And I'll draw it on the white sheet behind it, but it'll go off of the page here. And then what tells me that this is the curvy lines on the bow. You know, they kind of curve different directions here. And in here too, they kind of curve different ways. Sort of like that. And down this way. Something like that. I'm just putting lines in here to tell me it's kind of a gingham pattern. And actually it kind of goes up and curves like that. Like that. Up and over. Something like this. That's good enough. And it looks like this gingham comes around the edge here. And then it has lines going this way and this way. And then it's also got gingham coming in here. And I'm just drawing lines for the gingham. But this in here is black or dark, whatever that it's made out of. This is all dark in here. And it's all dark in here going off of the edge of the page. And it actually comes out. I'm going to draw it out, but it'll go off the edge. Like that. And then there's some black going on up in here. And this is gingham kind of going in here. And a little bit of a black line for the hat. Now, I wouldn't say that's my best either. I'm kind of confined by the page, because this actually comes way out over this way, but it's not going to. Let's give her an eye here. And I always goof on the lips and the nose. I'm still learning how to do that. I don't do so good in this. And let's give her a dress in here. Just for the fun of it. We'll make it striped, sort of. That really isn't part of it. I'll just kind of shade it in. Let's bring it up her back. And let's bring this out a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more in front here. Yeah, see this part of the face right in there, when the face is facing down is what I need to practice on. The eye I'm okay with, but just that part I need to just study a face in profile. But it's okay. I've got more hats out there, but I'm not going to do any more hats. I want to do something else just for the fun of it. Let's go back to my email. Let's go check chat first, because I don't like leaving you guys. Brenda says, I need to finish up the props for the book fair. Should have been finished yesterday. That sounds like me, Brenda. I lost a friend to breast cancer last night. Oh, Brenda, I'm so sorry. She's only 46. Oh, Brenda. Hugs to your friend's family. Her husband was killed 6 months ago by a drunk driver. Oh, my goodness. Well, at least he didn't have to go through the death of his wife, if you want to look at something positive. But that's really sad. Did they have children? Did they have family? Did they have kids? That is tragic. And when it's your friend, too. Elvis says, oh, Brenda, how wonderful. I always wanted a bird or two, but my oldest son is allergic. Brenda says, I used to walk with a baseball with real birds on it. I'm not sure what she means there, but they were live, not dead. They'd rather ride without the hat so that they could pull my hair. George and Gracie were budgies. Well, I could see having a live bird on your shoulder, or even, sometimes like parrots but will crawl up on your head, I'm not for that. That would kind of creep me out, even a live bird. But I could take a live bird on my shoulder a lot more than I could take a dead bird, or even a facsimile of a bird on my hat. A facsimile of a bird that's made out of cloth probably wouldn't bother me as much, or a stuffed bird. That wouldn't bother me. But this says a whole bird, and I'm just thinking that there was a bird on her head. My girls were 5 and 7 and wanted the birds, Brenda says. At Mother's Day, they went shopping with their dad for a gift. Hi, Karen Kay. Oh, it's so good to see you, Karen. Welcome in. At Mother's Day, they went shopping with their dad for a gift, and they brought the birds home. Now we have a cat and 3 dogs. And it sounds like some birds. Oh, the gift was, and brought the birds home. So it sounds like you have 2 birds, too. You like the hats? Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, I kind of went off the edge of the page there. But you know what? It's fun to study these. Let's go back to this other one that I did. It's back this way. Way back, I think, here. And let me sign this and date it. I like to. And it's 8, I think it's 8/28, 2022. I could see this being an eraser, and see, I still need to work on that area. And maybe I will. I'll keep practicing. When you do your art, it's not pulling yourself down to say, this is what I need to work on. Evaluate your art. You're going to see things that you like. Now, I like this, even though I have her cheek puffy here and it's kind of slender in there. I see that, but that doesn't bother me as much as, you know, I need to work on this area of when heads are in profile and they're looking down. That's just something I need to work on. I need to work on noses and lips. Lips I do okay when they're frontal, but the side view, they look to me like kissy lips. You know, I don't really get them too good. I actually like the back of them. Here, let's look at the back. And it helps to look at the back. Now, I kind of like the back of her profile. I kind of like that. Maybe I'm not as happy with this because I've sketched it too much. I try to figure it out here. But here, you know, here, this doesn't bother me. But you know what bothers me here is she's got a fat cheek here. It looks like she's got the mumps here. Maybe what I could do to rectify that is bring this ribbon down a little more, like that. And now she doesn't look so cheeky over here. Maybe make this hat come down a little bit more like that. That works for me. So don't think that when you're evaluating, and it actually helps to give what I call self-critiques. I listen to myself when I see something that I don't care for or something that I need to work on. I take criticism from myself a lot better than taking criticism from somebody else. If somebody came up to me and said, oh, Meri, you need to work on her nose and her lip area. You really need to work on that. I would just go, go away. You do it if you think you're so good. But if I say to myself, Meri, how could I improve this? I would say, you need to work on your nose and your lip area. I can take criticism from myself a lot better than I can take criticism from other people. I don't know why that is. I guess I think I'm helping myself more than I think other people are trying to help me. And I know that there are good people out there who say things that they really mean it in a very nice way. But I still take criticism from myself a lot better than I take criticism from other people. And other people may not even think they're criticizing. They're just saying, Meri. All right. Let's see what else. Jill is okay. Angie says, hi, Karen K. Jill, Sherry Van says, that's sweet, Angie. What did Angie say? Brenda, I'm so sorry. What did you do, Angie? Angie doesn't have any reason to be sorry. Oh, she's sorry because of the 2 uncles that passed away. Wait, what did she say? I just called my aunt to check on her. I hope she's okay. She's okay. That's good, Angie. I'm glad. Okay. I'm sorry for your loss, Elvis is saying to Brenda. Brenda's had a friend who passed away from breast cancer last night, and at 46, her husband, she was only 46, her husband was killed 6 months ago by a drunk driver. That's just crazy. That's crazy. Well, Becky, what did Becky say? I'm working on postcards. I started with Mary's DDD on Friday. Pumpkins have been added onto the raccoons. I'm going to do owls on mine. I suppose I should do that next, but I'm not done with it. Not done doing my drawings here. We'll see. We'll see how late I'm on tonight. Let's see what this says. Becky says, well, that was exciting. Scott didn't realize the sandwich had foil wrapping. It stinks in here, and the microwave will need a thorough cleaning. Oh, dear me. I suppose Scott didn't really eat that sandwich, huh? Poor Scott. I bet did he get something to eat? Angie says, I hide my broom at night with a bird on my shoulder. Arte Dawes says, oh, I do like the feathers on hats. Yeah, I can take feathers on a hat better than I could take a dead bird. Now, I don't know if that was a real bird or not, so take that with a grain of salt. I like the flower. I like this one. I really do think that'll make a really nice stamp, but I'm not going to do it tonight. Let's see what else I have out there. I want to do something else. Let's see. I cut several things. These are just the evening suit. Why did I copy that? Let's see what the evening suit is all about. Open in browser. Oh, this is pretty. I'm going to show it to you, but I'm not going to do anything with it, but I'll show it to you. It's really pretty. Let me bring it. Let me unplug you. Hold on. This is really pretty because it's velvety. Isn't that pretty? I could see this being converted into a modern day gown or something. Isn't that pretty? It's velvety. And I just copied it because I thought it was pretty. I'm not going to sketch it. I copied it for inspiration. I've done dresses before, which are fun, but I'm not going to do dresses tonight. Let's see what else I have out there. Let me plug you guys back in. Because this is charging really slow. It is at, what is it at? 63%. All right, let's see what else I have out there. I've got another dress piece. Oh, let's do this one. This one is interesting. I'll show it to you again. Let me unplug you. This one is really interesting. This will fit on the back of. This is a woman in unidentified woman in 9 oval views. And what I like about it, here's the main picture of her. Of course, it's what, 19, what did they say? About 1850. And this is the main one here. She's kind of pretty, isn't she? I'll bet she would be really pretty in real life. I'll bet she's a pretty young lady. Obviously got, it looks like they might have plastered her hair down, you know. I don't know how they did that back in the day, but maybe something to do with the curls. But to me, I I wouldn't want my hair so plastered down and parted in the middle, but that's the style. Look at that collar she's got on. So I think this bottom one is the same as the one in the center. But as you go around, it's got different views of her. Like she's looking off over this way. This one, she's kind of looking that way. This one, she's looking, it's kind of like a clock. She's kind of looking that way. Up here, she's looking down. And then as you go over here, she's looking that way. And this way, she's looking that way. So the way she's looking is actually going around in an oval. Except for this one, I think she should be looking up. But this one repeats the center one. And here she's looking this way and that way and this way and this way and this way and this way. And this one, she's kind of looking across. She's not really looking up. And she's kind of looking across there too. But I thought that was a real interesting way to do a portrait. And, you know, I'll bet there are photographers out there who do the same things. But I thought that was interesting. And this is in the public domain, Unidentified Woman in 9 ovals around 1850. It says, this first photographic process was invented by Louis Daguerreau. Well, I think it's like a daguerreotype type thing. It spread rapidly around the world after its presentation in the public in Paris in 1839. Exposed in a camera obscura, I don't know what they're talking about there, and developed in mercury vapors. Each highly polished silver copper plate is a unique photograph viewed in proper light, exhibits extraordinary detail and three-dimensionality. And you know how I was commenting on how her hair looks so, it looks like they plastered it down. That may be more because of the photographic process than what her hair really was. I tend to think her hair looked more like hair rather than, it looks like it's been plastered down with hair cream. And that may be because of the way that they did the photograph. The Boston partnership of Southworth and Hawes produced the finest portrait daguerreotype in America, and daguerreotype, I can't pronounce that word, in America for a clientele that included leading political, intellectual, and artistic figures. This medallion portrait of an unidentified woman is a rare example of a difficult technique in which a sliding plate holder patented by Southworth was used to take 8 sequential exposures of the same plate. So probably as she turned her head different ways, they took their exposures. The cylindrical arrangement of the sitter's face suggests the phases of the moon from new to full. Oh, that's interesting. So like the different moon faces, like full face, 3/4, quarter, half moon, that type of thing. And it's carefully bisected black and white background. That's really interesting. And it was donated by, let's see, who did they? Credit line is a gift of Edward S. Hawes and Marion Augusta Hawes, 1939. So this might be one of their relatives. I guess I'll get too involved if I try to do all of these. But what I want to do is an oval, and then I love that it's the moon phases, the different moon phases. I would like to work in the phases of a moon. I could see this becoming an art journal page. I'm going to save that one for another time. Let's do one. Oh, this one, I'll show this one to you just because this is something I want to do. I don't know if I have time to do it tonight. Plaid dress. A plaid, I looked at it, and of course, it's probably red, but it looks orange to me. It could be orange. It's oranges and greens. Look at that. Can you guys see that? Let me hold it up. Let me stand up. Let me unplug it. Look at that plaid. Look at her plaid dress. I think that's pretty cool. And I'm not going to draw it tonight. I just copied it because it looked orange and green plaid to me. I'm into the plaid, which I really was going to paint plaid tonight. I might get a start on that. And I need to stop this. Let me go look at some others. I may not do another sketch. I would love to do, but I've got too much going on. Chrysanthemums. Let's do these. I think this one. Let's see. Is this the... Well, let's do the chrysanthemum. Let's go back to that. I might do this one. There's another one that's a bowl. Let's see if... Open in browser. Is this it? No. This is more of a Japanese Chinese chrysanthemum. That isn't the one I wanted. I think I called the other one a bowl. Cube. I copied a whole bunch of them. Bowl. This was another one I thought that would look good in a stamp. I think. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I want to do that one tonight. I like these curves. I don't know if you guys can see them. Let me show you. I thought this would be fun to grab a curve and just carve the curve and then make a stamp by going around like that. Just carve that curve. I'm not going to sketch it. That wasn't what I wanted. I want to do one more tonight, but I want to find one that's fast and easy. Stencil, 6 tiles, fragment. And these got into some old ones. Let's go back up to the top. Plate. Open a browser. I think this is an old one too. I might have looked at these before. No, that's be too involved. French dress, designs for tiles. Open in browser. Here, these will be some easy ones that I can do. Let me show you. I'll give you the link too. I want to do something that won't take me all night. These are tiles, and in fact, I think they're Dutch, 17th century tiles. They're Dutch, tin glazed earthenware. They give the dimensions. They're crediting the Fletcher Fund. And here they give an article that's fun reading this when you go to these open access. You know it's open access because, see, it says QA. Public domain. I forget what the Q stands for. A is for access. I forget what the Q stands for. But you get, now we're looking at those tiles, and they give you other views of them here too. So if you go to there, you get it in black and white, which would be fun to sketch. And if you go here, you get, well, you get another tile work in there. But they would be fun to do some doodles of those. Where did I do my other? Let me sit down and let me go back to the first one, tiles. Let me grab this link, copy URL. Let me open it in browser. All right, I'm going to give you the link to the tiles, so if you want to look at it, you can. And let's see. Chat line, come on. I need my chat. And I'm just going to type in TILE ES. And of course, this is all from the Metropolitan Museum of Art, their public domain open access library. Maybe that's OA and not QA. I'll bet that's OA and I'm seeing my O as a Q. I'll bet that's OA for open access. I'll bet that's what it is. I was seeing it as a Q. I think it's an O. Angie says, Meri, I'm going to do an all-nighter. Hi, Pam. Pam. They told me. No, I got Pam. She says, at Meri. Riri. Oh, hi, Riri. That's why they're calling my attention. Pam sent me her address, I think. I need Paula. If you guys see Paula Loves Art, she might come into my morning chats. I need her to send me her address. Hi, Riri. Riri, I want to thank you so much for the pens. I've been using them tonight. Riri sent me 10 packages, and each package has 2 of these pen plus gears. Riri, thank you so much. That is so kind of you to do that. Riri, thank you. Bless your heart. And Riri, may your art cart be eternally blessed. Thank you guys for yelling at me. And if you see Paula Loves Art, yell at me again with the @ sign, like Pam did. Because I'll notice that, and then I'll go, oh, they're yelling at me for something. Thank you, guys. Ella says, Brenda, he's a keeper. Breakfast is my favorite meal as long as it's biscuit, bacon, and eggs and gravy. That sounds good. Cheryl said, last night I had grilled steak. It was yummy. Yummy, Cheryl. Brenda says, my husband is cooking bacon and biscuits. The man makes about the best biscuits I've ever had. He was hauling hay from the field to the barn and was late coming in. Breakfast for dinner tonight. Yummy. Do you live on the West Coast? Are you a couple hours? Because it's 9 o'clock here, so it would be about 7 o'clock on the Pacific time. He was hauling hay from the field. Sounds like work. Jill says, oh gosh, I love breakfast for dinner and biscuits and bacon. Well, I told my brother, we went out to Runza after church today. So I said, no supper for me tonight. I can eat one main meal a day. And a Runza is really kind of like a Polish dish. I think it came from Czechoslovakia. And it's a bread filled with hamburger and cabbage. It's really good, the way they make it. We got Runza huts here in Nebraska. And onion rings. I go for their onion rings. And I had a Dr. Pepper. And I actually had the salsa with it, with my onion rings. And boy, that was spicy, but it was good. So that filled me up. All right, let's go back out to the tiles. Thank you guys for telling me Riri was here. Riri, thank you so much for the pins. I'm having so much fun with them. I'm going to move you guys to the side here where I decide where I want to draw my tiles. I could draw tiles here, and I could get 4 of them. I think I'll do my art like this on these pages because this is all foreign. These pages I got from Johnny. And I used them to do as interest pages in my journal. And I'll probably just do drawings in this journal because it's only like spine is only like a 1/2 inch. And I don't want it to alligator out. So I started doing some book stuff here, but see now, like I could put a drawing of a lady on this page. And this is where I did my cookies and cookies here, which really didn't turn out that bad. playing with a stamp for cookies. That cookie prompt was a challenge. But let me tell you, I came up with some good prompts tonight. Let's see. We're going to do some tiles, but let's take a little time and color these because they need some color. And let me reach down here and let's color these. I don't think that the color will soak through too many layers here like that pen did. Let's see, and this will give me an opportunity to put these back. I got them out the other day. Let's see, there's a gold one and there's another one here, a yellow. I think that's all of them. My red goes into something else. So we're going to do this in pink here. Pink and maybe purple. So let's do these smaller ones in pink. Maybe every other one in pink. Pink in here. Oh, I can't do every other one. Let's see how this purple works in here. We'll do purple in there. We'll do it all pink and then do purple shading kind of. This won't take too long. I really do like these super tips. And I have to tell you, Becky sent me some super tips that I've been hoarding them. I've been hoarding them. And what I'm using now is not a super tip. It's some that was around here called Crazy Art. I found them, I think, in this desk drawer. All right, we'll just put that in there. And we need a green. Let's see how this green works. Let's put some green in here, maybe in there. That's a flower. Some greens in here. And these little petals are green. In there. And in here. All right. And I think this blue is darker than what I want. Well, it's not too bad. Let's bring a blue down in here. And maybe around this way. Like that. Do I want to make this blue? Yeah, I guess I do. I don't want to fool around with it too much. I'll bring that up and make this blue. And I'm not really somebody who likes to sit and color for hours on hours. I'm not a color person. I'm more of a, this is how it should work, illustrative person. Like I didn't finish putting green on here. Oops, and I put it on the wrong cap. So I just kind of do this kind of fast. And I don't try to get a lot of shading type going on. I kind of like that. And you'll see I leave white spots here and there. Oh, I kind of like, let's give this flower blue in the center. All right, let's do this flower in blue. And we'll make the rim of it pink. We'll do it in opposite colors. All right. And we'll make this little flower in here blue. And then we'll come in with our, be sure you get the caps on tight on these so that they don't dry out on you. And we'll come in with pink up in here. Just do the opposite colors. And that just adds a little more fun to the doodle. These came from the Metropolitan Museum of Art from a photograph that said embroidery designs. So I imagine that they meant this to be sort of like a satin stitch in here, I would imagine. And this, I don't know how, probably satin in there too. I don't know how they would do those. There's a method. That's kind of all that is going on in here. Let's put a pink. Don't know if it'll show up too much, but a pink center. Oh no, this in here. Have to pull myself away from it to give it a once over. I think that's it. This comes down in there like that. All right. We're going to call that done. Where's the band? So we're going to do some of those tile doodles, and then it's 8:56. Then I'm going to, I should work on the postcards and the ATCs. I might do that a little, but I want to iron my fabric that I'm going to use for plaid. Somebody gifted me, and Becky figured it out. They gifted me, and I don't know who gifted it to me, but it was 3 wooden balls and 3 packages of faux fur. Nothing saying what it was supposed to be for, and we were looking at it, and I'm going, okay, I got 3 wooden balls and 3 packages of faux fur. What is this for? And Becky figured it out. It's for gnomes. And I was at Dollar General the other day, and what did I see? A gnome that had a wooden nose about the same size as those wooden balls and a faux fur beard, and then they had their gnome cap. It was fairly large. Yeah, I would say the whole doll was about 6 inches. You know, it had a body and a cap. Well, I want to paint plaid fabric, orange and brown and black. I did some on paper, but I want to do it on cloth. And I might have to run in there and get the board that I wanted to put it on, because I'm not going to paint it on here, because, oh, I could paint it on wax paper, but, all right, but we're going to do a tile before I go tonight. And I was thinking I could do one in there, but let's go back and see what I have here. I've got the cookies. I've got her. I could do some tiles on here. And that might be a good place to do them because that's right between the cookies. Tiles and cookies. This I might just use the doodle in. We'll see if because I want to keep this pretty well flat. And I gave a link to the tiles, I believe. Let me plug you guys back in or I'm going to lose you. I think I gave a link to the tiles up above. Let me look at chat. Thanks, Becky. Becky said she didn't do Dirty Dozens today. That was Friday night. Yeah. And let me show you what I did Friday night, and I'll show you what I'm going to do to finish these off. I might get to part of it tonight before I leave. Oh, my mushrooms. I'm dropping my mushrooms. I have more mushrooms here. Oop, there's a mushroom. I dropped the other mushrooms, but I'm going to tear some more. Now, I sprayed this with walnut ink, so it looks kind of darkish, but that's okay because that helps my tiles stand out more. And I'm actually going to paint some more of this paper and make it a little bit lighter. I just used what I had at the time. But see, if you turn them over, I could actually turn them over this way. These are really too big. I'm going to tear some others. I think I'll draw them before I tear. Or I could even cut these down. Let's just fold it and show you what I mean. If I can find my scissors here. I'll put these back up here. I got them, moved all this stuff while I was... Where's my scissors? Did I drop my scissors too? Here they are. Let's cut this one down a little. Just by... Well, tear it. Let's tear it down because you're supposed to tear them. So I could tear this one and make it much smaller. And tear it here. And have a much smaller mushroom on here. And I think I even want them really small. Because mushrooms are not really that big when you stop to think about it. Let's tear it there. And maybe tear this a little bit thinner. I'm going to have to cut that just because, just for example, I'll tear the real ones. And let's cut it here and around like so, maybe, and maybe a little bit more like a mushroom. I'm cutting it here just because I don't want to tear. I don't want to tear right here. Let's make that a little smaller. So I really made this one a lot smaller. But see, I could put mushrooms like that in here and maybe like a, well, I lost all my mushrooms. Oh, it's here. No, that's paper. That's felt. That's not what I had. Whenever I want something, it's not here. I want a scrap of paper. That's double-sided tape. That's a tag. Here's a scrap of paper. I could do a really flat one. Like just a little teeny stem. But the prompt was to tear them, but yeah. But to get them this small, and maybe a flat one going down like so. And of course they would be colored, but maybe a light tannish color. But there's also pumpkins and owls. And let me grab a... This is our game sheet. Let me show you what I'm thinking. Here's the back. I mean, here's the postcards. I'm going to do 3 postcards. Let me just mark this. Hold on. I'll show you where I'm going with this. Here. Here. Now let's just draw a line going this way. Pretend this is my 4x6 postcard. And I hope I don't ruin these. Hold on. I'm afraid I'm going to ruin my names of the winners. Let me get another sheet. Here. Let's do this again. I'm afraid I'm going to mark out my names and I won't be able to read who I gave away. I'd have to go back and look at the video. All right. I want to show you what I'm thinking with my postcard. So here and here. So let's just kind of draw an imaginary line. And so what I'm thinking on these, I want a tree And one of the prompts is leaves. And I had these stencil leaves that I cut out, and I really like them. But I think I'm going to put an owl in a tree up here, and I'm going to make him kind of small. And he's just going to be sitting up here in the tree, sort of sitting there like that, an owl, because animals is one of the prompts. And pumpkin, and then on the trees, I'm just going to have the leaves were a prompt too, and I'm just going to have paint. I'm going to paint this in black. I shouldn't do it on that. So there'll be an owl, and this is kind of fast, showing you how my design is. And the pumpkin and the apples, I got that to put on there yet. I put them on here, but they're kind of covered up. But the pumpkins, I'm going to make larger because they're the focal point. They're the focal point, a pumpkin in here. And then what I thought I would do too, apples. I'm going to put, we could put an apple hanging off of the tree, couldn't I? I could put an apple, the apple's hanging off of the tree. Pretend that's an apple. Of course, I'd be red. Maybe another apple up in here someplace. In the branch. And maybe, we don't want too many leaves on there because we want it to look Halloweenish. The tree over there. I was thinking about putting an owl on the pumpkin. What was the other prompts that... I don't know what I did with my prompt sheet. Where did it run off to? I got the prompt sheet here. It's all painty. I painted it up. Oh, let's see. Leaves, hay bales. I need some hay bales. So, see, and I did hay bales on here, but they were just rectangular and it wasn't on there too well. I need to put some hay bales on here somehow. A stack of hay bales. And mushrooms. The mushrooms are going to go on here. My little torn mushrooms are going to go on here. So I'm just sketching figure out they are. And hayride. I didn't do hayride. I swished paint on there. My animals are going to be owls. And I'm still thinking I need an owl on the pumpkin. Sitting on a pumpkin. Maybe we'll put another owl over here. Sort of. And I'm just kind of coloring him in. Like that. Sort of. He'll be prettier than that. Bows. My bows are on here pretty good. I'm going to leave those. The circles, I'm not happy with my circles, but the circles could almost become the moon. You know, whoops. The circles could almost become a moon. And that would be yellow in there. And we could put some more leaves in here. My stencil is here. We could almost put a big old leaf in there somehow. I'm not sure. I might have to make a smaller one. Green, wild card. One word, and I was going to make my word. That's what we need to do. This is a moon, and I'll make that like a half circle. It'll be yellow. And this will be kind of like all the orange background in there. And I think I'm going to put fall as my word. Really, autumn would go better, wouldn't it? A-U-T-U-M-N. Something like that. And let this leaf and let there be some more apples in here. So that's kind of maybe even a smaller pumpkin in here too. Off to the side. You know, a group of pumpkins. This is really the focal image here. So all of this is going to go on this, on my postcards. And then I've got 3 ATCs. I may not get everything on it, but I could probably scoosh my make one pumpkin and put my mushrooms in front of the pumpkin instead of the other two, and put the pumpkin more over here and have the circle moon up in there. I could probably get an ATC and maybe print the word autumn down here on the ATC. Have everything in a smaller space. So that's kind of where I'm going with that. And I think I'm happy with, this is more lighter in here. I'm happy with these. This one kind of got dark on me, but it's still not too dark. Of course, my tablet itself is showing it more yellow than it is. This is more orange, and this is more yellow. This is just a shade darker than what you're seeing, probably. But this is more red. This has more red tones than what I'm seeing in my tablet and in my phone. I see more red tones in here. But that's where I'm going. I'm going to save this. That's where I'm going with those. But I'm not going to do any more until I get those done. I'm not going to work on them tonight because it's getting late. I want to do my tiles here. Let me get all of this out of my way because I scooshed everything over here. All right. So, but I think my double dirty dozen with trying to match up the technique with the basic prompt, I don't think that worked too well. I like the idea of doing a double dirty dozen, but maybe we'll mix it up a little bit more, like color with dots or, you know. And I am not going to have any more sprays. The only thing that I have are sprays. Well, I got those distress sprays now, but my walnut ink is really the one that only works for me. Good night, Becky. She says, I got to get to bed. Have a wonderful week, everyone. Scott has a phone interview tomorrow. Yay, Scott. Good night, Becky. We'll be keeping Scott in our best wishes and prayers. That everything will go well for him. Also tomorrow, let's just get it out. Let me spit it out. Tomorrow's Monday. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young comes on at 1 Eastern. Then somebody comes on in the afternoon. I don't know who. And I don't know if I didn't think she streamed last week. I don't know if she's going to stream Monday night. But if she does stream, she usually comes on at 6 Central. So that's the Monday lineup. And I'll be back again at Tuesday at 4:30. I have things I got to get done tomorrow. I might not go get my driver's license tomorrow. I might put it off till Tuesday because, boy, I have stuff I got to get done tomorrow. Of course, I got to get my driver's license too, or I'll be sitting at home with no place to go because I'm not legal, or I won't be legal in 3 days. Fall must be coming, Marjorie said. Hi, Marjorie. Welcome, Marjorie. Calico Cake comes on tomorrow afternoon. Oh, does she? What time, Pam? What time? Oh, she said she might come on tomorrow afternoon. Okay, well, there you go. Now we can fill in Monday afternoons if Calico Cake comes on. Angie says, I'm working hard, Mary. Yeah, Angie, way to go. I sent Keisha I got a little clasp here that's falling out of my, looks like it fell out of my, let's put it in this. I sent Keisha I paid my bill today or yesterday when she sent me my invoice. So I got a Keisha haul coming. It's not a huge one, but it's one. She plans on after Emran gets home from school. So it would be later in the afternoon. probably. When does he get home? Like around 3:30 or 4? Her time, whatever time she is. Yeah, I don't know if Lisa's coming on. Hi, Pam, if I did not say hello, Cheryl says. Marjorie is here. Welcome, Marjorie. Yes, possibly. Okay, well, there you go. I have things I've got to get done tomorrow. I'm kind of loading myself up with commitments. I got to resolve some of my commitments that are not just happy mail. All right, let me go. I actually want to do some of that tile. And I put the link in way above. And let me look here, see what I want to sketch off of these. These are fairly easy tile. And I'm looking at this flower. And let me bring it here. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but I'm looking at this center flower. Whoops, which I obviously goofed. This flower here. And actually, it would be fun to do this one too. And these are more or less doodles. These are tile art. These are all flowers. These look like maybe leaves hanging off of that. Kind of blooms hanging down, I think. And here's another flower up here that's pretty. And then they got flowers. This is tile art. And let's read the description. This is a Metropolitan Museum of Art. Their public domain, open access. I was calling it Q, but it's an O. Whoops, and I got out of it. Where did it go? I got out of it. Let's go back to it here. Open in browser. Let's read about it. It's OA, not QA. That O looked like a Q to me. It was so tiny, but it's open access. It's OA, public domain. And let's read about them. 17th century Dutch tin glazed earthenware. And it gives the dimensions. Classification is ceramics pottery. Credit line is the Fletcher Fund in 1927. And then they give an article if you want to go out and read about their European sculpture and decorative arts, which I'm not sure if it's public domain, so I'm not going to go there. And then they give other, and I don't know if these are public domain or not. This one has figures on it. What kind of figures? It looks like they're Spanish, maybe. And this one has figures on it. Let's see if these are open access, public domain. Yeah, those are public domain. Let me go back. So I'm going to do a couple of the, I think I'm going to do this flower because it'll fit on here really nice. And it's fairly easy. Let's open it way up. I don't know if you guys can see if I flatten that out. Maybe you'll see better if I just, well, then I can't see. I'll put it like that. So it's got a little center here. And of course it's not in color, so I can imagine my own color. And it kind of has a squiggly petal here, an outline, but then it kind of has a smoother one around it. So it might have more than one petal there. It kind of has something behind it there. In the same way here, it kind of comes out squiggly in there and squiggly in here. But then it has smoother lines kind of coming. All right, that's how I see it. Coming around. Same way down in here. And this one isn't as squiggly. This one is more, well, it's kind of squiggly up in there. I think it's probably got some tonal values in there that, because it's black and white, we're not seeing. Which this is probably a darker color in here and a lighter color in there. Something like that. And then it looks like it has a kind of a a little leaf shape in here. We'll put a leaf, and then it has a real pretty curved line that kind of comes down like, and we're just going to make it really large like that. And then it has another line that kind of crosses this way, and it's got a real pretty leaf shape in here, and kind of looks like a sort of like a little heart leaf shape there. It might come a little more like that, and it's got a slender leaf going in here, maybe a fatter leaf going on up in here like that maybe, and then a leaf coming off of this one, kind of a roundy leaf, sort of like that, and then a leaf shape coming off, maybe something like that, and that kind of fits on there, and then it has another leaf kind of coming up, and it's kind of roundy leaf, kind of coming like that, and another one coming down here like that. I could see this going on my eraser too, and then a leaf coming here, kind of something like that, and then another larger leaf coming in here, something like this. Maybe not exactly, I think it's more round, something like that, and then this comes down, and then there's a ground in here, kind of comes down like that, and it looks like there's a leaf, a fallen leaf down here. It has the stem on it in there. Oh, I kind of like that. Now we can color that in. But before I do, let's draw another one over on this side of the page. And let's do this one, which is really interesting. That one might not be harder to fit on there. That one's hard to fit. This one's pretty. Let's do this one. This one starts out kind of over to the side, and it has really two-toned petals. This area is dark. I'm not going to color it in. On here it's the dark gray, but we'll make it a darker color and a lighter color. And it's got another leaf coming out this way, or petal, and this side is darker and that's lighter, and it's got one coming down this way, and the darker petals are on the sides, on the top and the sides here, and then it's got a pretty petal coming down like this, sort of like that, and this side here is the dark side, and one coming out this way, kind of like that, and the dark is over there, and then it looks like they got a leaf coming in there, but I'm not going to draw it. I'm going to draw a petal, and the dark side is there. That's kind of pretty. Then this leaf here actually has a leaf that goes up and kind of goes into that flower, but I'm not going to draw it because it's confusing me. But it has a curly Q, and it comes like that, and then it comes down like that, kind of makes a pretty curved line and curves up that way, and then it has a leaf shape that really is kind of pretty. It kind of goes off in there and curves down, something like that, and it comes down in here and has a little piece that goes up. This doesn't hit that petal. I got it hitting the petal. There's space. There's actually space in there that I didn't get. Then it has these leaf forms coming up like this, which is pretty. And it has another one, a more slender one in there, and one here, one coming down in here, maybe another one in there, maybe not out so far. This one actually goes further out, and then a little one in here, and then one, this comes down like that. I have one going up here, and I don't know if I'm going to get all of these on there. We might have to fudge it a little to get them to fit. Kind of like that. One like this, and then a smaller one there. And actually, I don't know. It doesn't, on here, it doesn't show where this flower connects to this plant. They've got that leaf. They got a leaf coming there, but I'm going to actually draw a stem in here because I think that needs to connect in there. And then it's got a, let's see. It actually looks like there's some sort of a leaf in there, but we're just going to draw, well, I can't see what's going on there. It looks like there's some sort of a leaf form going on in here. Who knows what's going on in there? It might just be scribble lines. And that actually comes down. And I don't want to go off the edge of my page. There's some of grassy forms in here. And there's some grassy forms coming in down in there. Okay, let's color that and we'll call it Doodles done. So let me get out my super tips. This is fun for me. And even though it doesn't really look exactly like what this is, it's fun to do. It's fun to study them. All right. So my leaves, I know I want to be green, and we'll do those first. We're going to do a dark and a light. I might have to get this one out. And let me just hold these in my lap. Let's start with the light green up in here. And that's almost dry. Let's see if I got another one. Do I have another light green in here? That's a darker green, darker green. Let's see if I got a light one down at the bottom. I don't. Here's a light green. Let's see if that one works. It's not as light as this one, but this is a gray, I think. Oh, it's almost, well, I don't know if it's green or blue. That's blue. That's a light sky blue. I'll bet you there's a really light green in Becky's. I don't have a light green in here. I'm going to have to hunt some light greens. This is the one I threw back. It's almost dry. I could probably get it out with water, but I'm not going to fool with it. Let's do this one. That's good. And let's just put a little light and a little dark in here. We'll make the top part of it light. Maybe a line. And let's do some greens over here. And let's go to like a, I think this is a medium green. Oh, that's actually lighter, isn't it? That's that surprises me because that doesn't look light. But let's go to a darker green. And here. And a darker green on the bottom. In here. And here again, I'm not, if there's white space in there, that doesn't bother me. I'm not somebody who sits and tries to do every little. And I guess we could kind of scribble some green in here. And we'll come in with some brown. Now up here, one is dark. And I'd like to do a purple, oops. I guess that's somewhere in here. Here's a lavender, I think. Yeah, we'll do a lavender for the light color. And a dark purple. I think that's purple, could be brown. No, that's a purple color. Let's see what this one is. That's brown. It's hard for me to tell with the lighting what these are. That's black. Yeah, we'll use this. And where is my lavender I had out? Did I throw it out? Did I put my lavender back? What did I do with it? I have a lid here, but that was... Here, let's try this one. It's more of a bluish lavender. We could make that dark, and I think that's more of a pinkish, but it looks lavender. Let's see what I have over here. Now, this one. We'll do that one. And that one. We'll do these two. I have to test my color. Oh, there's my other color. That's the light one. We'll do the light here. Light here. Light there. Light there. Light in here. Light here. And light up here. A lightish color. And let's go to the dark. That's not it. It's this one. It's that one. This is dark. Dark. And these were tile. This is inspired by tiles, Dutch tiles. And I just drew the plants off of them. And I'm going to bring this lavender down in here for some lines in here, just to carry that color down a little. And let's go back in with I think this is kind of a goldish brown, kind of an olivey color in here, a brownish color. And we'll call that done, except for the center, which I will make yellow. And let's go back to that darkish purple and bring that color in there a little more. And here again, I get all the, I leave white spots. All right, we're going to call that done. So let's do this one in shades of blue, I think. So, blue, I like that. And I need a lighter blue. This one. Yeah. So we're going to do the light blue up in here. Just kind of around the edge and inside a little there. Maybe put some blue inside of here. And then we're going to go in with that darker blue. And that one is this one here, if you can see it, down in the lower right, but I'm coloring it blue. Had to check. There's some blues in here. And I think I'm going to bring it out around, kind of round it off a little on the edge here. All right, now I need to do the leaves, which are my greens. And let's do, maybe this lighter green, was this working for me? Yeah, up in here. And maybe this one. And maybe half of that. And a little in there. Just a little up in here. Up in there. And let's go to the darker green. Let's go to that light blue again. Go to the darker green up in here, maybe around in there, up in here. And that's what I like about these super tips. Their color, the color flows out of these so nice. I do like that. I'm going to bring this a little bit of a hint of green on the stem here. There. And then let's go back in with my light green and kind of blend it in a little more. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. And let's do the ground. Let's do the ground in here. Maybe color that leaf in a little more because it's a fallen one. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm going to call that done. Whoops. Where did that come off of? Got to make sure your caps are on tight. I got a purple cap in there, and I don't know where it goes. Well, this one goes to here, but I've got another one that in my box that I don't know where it goes to. I like the super tips. Oh, I gotta put a yellow center in here. Let's put a yellow center. There. Maybe a little yellow in there. So it's fun to do this. It's fun just to go out to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, go to the open access collection, and just have fun doing these things. It's fun to do. Now, while I want to plug my little crafty iron in. Where did I put it? Where did I put my craft iron? Well, maybe we won't do it tonight if I can't find it. I know I got it out. Here it is. I'm going to let my craft iron heat up a little here. Let me unplug it. I have to unplug my heat gun. We're going to press my fabric out for, I'm going to paint some plaid before I go tonight. Let me find the plug in here, wherever that is. Unplug my heat gun. Plug in the iron. Now, while that's, you guys can kind of stare at this for a minute. I'm going to go out in the living room and get a foam board that I want to use. Hold on. I've been using it as kind of a table. Oh, and I'll show you where I know Becky went to bed, but I've been working on and I really like this stitch, the Tunisian reverse crochet. I'm really getting it. I like it because it lays so nice and flat. So here's my Tunisian reverse. I'm still working on getting pretty sides, but Becky said don't worry about that. So I'm working on it. I'm doing okay up here, but I really, over here, I think I make them too big. I think I make my ending loops too big. But I'm also working on getting under the right two. On this side is nice and neat. So I'm happy with what's going on over here. I'm really happy with how I'm finding, what you do is you put your after you crochet back, after you do your return, there's a post in here that's actually formed by these two loops. And when you crochet back, you put your crochet hook underneath that back post. And it's really coming out nice for me. And I love how nice and flat it's laying. Oh, it needs to be kind of blocked a little in here, but it's laying nice and flat. I'm really loving this stitch. And I was wondering while I was doing it, here we're crocheting on the back post. I was wondering what would happen if we crochet on just the front post. And I was thinking, well, if you crochet on the back post here, and that's how the back looks, that's probably how the front would look over here, and the front would probably look like a front side over here. Because this is the front. And if we made this the front, it would probably just be reversed is what I'm saying. This would probably be here, and this would probably be there. So I think I'll just do a little sample block and see what happens if I just, because the regular Tunisian, you go underneath of the loops. It's hard to show when you don't have the return row on here. But when you have the return row on here, you go under, you kind of go under both loops. And it tends to curl up when you do that because you're crocheting on the front side. All your stitches are happening on the front, and it tends to roll up like that. Here it's so nice and flat. It needs to be kind of blocked, but it's coming out. It's coming out nice. I'm happy with it. This is probably one of the better blocks that I've done. I'm not happy with this, but I'm working on my sides. I think I tend to pull these a little bit wider because I'm thinking that I want to find those the two ones that you go under. But here I didn't, on this side, I didn't pull them as wide, and I think I do better. I not maybe kind of goofed in there, but I'm working on it. So that's my crochet. Becky has two. You do that one, and then you do one with striped colors. Okay, my iron is probably getting hot. Let me go out to chat. Oh. Cheryl says, good night, Meri. It's time to relax. Good night, Cheryl. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, Allie. Allie, I've been working on my, I opened the studio box from Johnny, and I got a happy mail from Riri tonight. Thank you so much, Riri, if you're out there. And she came in. I thanked her for them. She sent me 10 packages of Pen Plus gear that has 2 pins in each package. So she sent me 20 Pen Plus gears, and I just thank her from the bottom of my heart because I can't find them here. And I looked for them on the Walmart site, but I didn't find them. She found them someplace. I'm going to ask her to send me the link. So tonight I've been doodling in this book, and we did, well, here's my cookie designs that we did Saturday morning. The 27th, not the 26th. I got corrected on that, which it's okay. I like it when you guys correct me. We just finished this one. These are off of an open access library at the Met. These were on Dutch tiles. I just loved it. I think I did pretty good on those. Pat me on the back. I also talked about tonight what I'm going to do with finishing up my postcards here. I'm going to, for my animal prompts, I'm going to put owls. The pumpkin is going to be the main focal image. For the circles, I'm going to put the moon for the circles. My word is going to be autumn. I've got to put some apples on the tree. And torn mushrooms are going to go down here. And then I've got all of this background to work with. So my moon might be a green cheese moon. No, I think I'll paint. I think I'll go in with some yellow on this. Make moons. We'll see. And leaves. My leaves are going to be on the tree. I might cut me a little leaf stencil. Maybe a tree stencil. It would be nice to cut the whole stencil, the owl and the tree and the apples. Just cut a stencil, this whole area in here. We'll see. I don't know. That's more work than maybe I want to go to. I need to get it done so I can send them out. So we did this. Then we played with bonnets and caps and these head forms. Oh, we did this one tonight. This was often an embroidery design. I need to do something down there. Let's write my name here. Reference photo. Ref photo of embroidery design. Open access, public domain. I'd like to document domain at net, and then I'll sign it. Just scribble, it'll fill up this space down here. Sign it, and it's 8/28/2022. Brenda says, not asleep. I was gluing wings to keys. Then I diced the cucumber, crumbled 2 slices of bacon onto it, and drizzled it with ranch. Thank you, Allie K. So, Allie, I am still going here with my doodles. I had all sorts of fun with the mitt tonight. I did, and I think this one. These are bonnets and caps. I think this one will make a really nice stamp or even a stencil. I think maybe a stamp, though. It'll fit on my eraser very nice. This one I'm still working on. This one, I don't like it so much here, but when you flip to the back, I like it over here. I think this one nails it more. I think I was trying, I've got some lines in here where I'm fiddling with it. Maybe what I need to do here, as I'm looking at them, let's make this eye a little darker. And let's make these a little darker here. And maybe even her eyebrow. I like that. I'm not going to fool with their lips. You know, she almost needs, she's got a bonnet, but I'm almost wanting to put a necklace on her. Let's put a little necklace on her, a little chain necklace going up here. And let's do the same thing here. I just like to play with this. We're going to give them, we're going to make her wear cross necklace. Just because I want to. And this is actually a light net color in here. And it actually comes out a little bit more like that. But I like the back of this one better than I do the front. This one's okay, but I like the front of that one too. And I got more. We did several of these. When we do them. Oh, I pulled that. I pulled a bobby pin embellishment out of this, I think, somewhere in here. I don't know what I did. Probably knocked it off on the floor. I don't know what I did with it. It disappeared. It was in my way when I was sketching. Here's 2 more that I did. This one had a whole bird on a hat. And I'm going, I hope that's not a real live dead bird, but I think it probably was. It's French. And this one, I didn't have enough room. This had a really nice bonnet. This one I like, but I didn't have enough room for her. And I kind of like these on the back. And that's all I did tonight. So I'll probably use this for maybe collage like this and this guy dancing over here. I'd like to sketch her up in there. This guy, I think I'm going to put in here. Maybe. He's got a baton here, and I didn't cut out the baton because I didn't want to snip it off. I like him here, but I don't want to cover up all the, I've just been putting him there. I'm going to leave this in here for the next time I sketch. I want to keep this book thin, so I'll probably just do doodles in here. So I think my iron's hot. I went and got this foam board, and I'm going to press out this piece, which is nice and wide, and it's like a thick cotton. It's not a thin cotton. It's kind of thick. It's heavy. It's not like a thin sheet, but I think it is cotton. And my board is kind of warped because, yeah, I used my water spritzer on here, which I can't find now. Did I put it over here? Here's one. We're going to spritz, and maybe just, because I'm going to make some gnome hats, which will probably be about this wide, and with the seam line, for an extra 1/4 inch for a seam line. And so I think I can get 4 of them across here. So I'm going to cut this. And actually what I'd like to do is move this stuff off of my desk. And the candle I can put up here. Ooh, I don't want to get that candle close to that hot iron. And this is my ink spray. That's ink. I want to put this like this. And let's cut a piece off of this. Yeah. Let's see if my gnome hat is that wide. This is doubled. So let's just kind of double it like. And this is going to be painted. So that gives me enough for the gnome hat. So let's cut this here. Now the bottom half, what I'm thinking was just brown. So I think I'll use some sort of fabric for the bottom half. But I want to paint the plaid hat. I'm whacking with these little scissors. Let me. And I suppose I should, after I get the, ooh, this is just a little bit too wide. I'm thinking I should put some wax paper under this when I paint it. Well, we're going to leave it. I guess I won't paint clear out to the edge. I don't have to. Let's fold this and cut this down just a little. I think I'll still have room. Let's see if I fold it like that, cut that much off. I'll still have room for a good sized gnome hat in there. So I'm gonna, just so it'll fit my board, I'm gonna whack this off. And I can use it for ties, or even this would be a nice tie around a, when I roll up my fabric sometimes, or nice tie around a scribble journal. That stuff never goes to waste for me. Now this fits my board quite nice. And I want to press it out, and I want to spray it with some water. And my board is kind of warped, but that's to be expected. Maybe if I go to, can't decide if I want to go to Hastings or to Geneva to get my driver's license. I could go to Hastings the second day too, Tuesday. I need to get another foam board. They sell them at Dollar Tree. They probably sell them at Dollar General too. And I'm not going to worry about any discoloration coming off of my iron. Probably good for it, because this is all going to be painted. And my iron probably has some sort of gunk on the bottom of it. Kind of cleaning the bottom of my iron as I go. I should probably clean it. But whatever I did last, I think it's kind of ironing out the creases here too on my warp board. We just kind of want to press this out. Now let's turn it over and press it from the back too. I'm not worried about any marks or spots or anything on this, because I'm going to paint it. And I don't think I'm going to cover my, I'm going to unplug my iron. I'm done with it. I'm not going to worry about paint on my foam board because I'm going to get me a new foam board because this one's warped. I was using this out at my desk. I don't know what I was doing, but I sprayed water. I might have sprayed water with walnut ink or something on this. Let's move my iron so I don't burn my hand. Oh, I should probably unplug it. Oh, I thought I unplugged it. It's just getting caught down here. What is it caught on? Twisted up with my foam cord. There we go. Let me move this over here. We'll be safe. So, I want an orangey background. So I'm going to go to yellow and red. Let's move this. I'm going to paint some plaid tonight. And we're going to see how it works on this fabric. Now I could tape this fabric down, but I like to move this around too much. Let's get all this extra stuff off of my desk. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but it's coming off my desk. This can be put away. This can be put away. Ink can be put there. And let's put the green paint. Let's get out the yellow and the red. The green away. We're done with the green. We're done with the glue. I had a yellow and I had a bright red. Dum dee dum dum dee dum dum da dum dum. Where did I put it? Right here. And I was using we'll use this. I was using a cardboard to scrape it. I was actually using that amaryllis, but we're not going to use that tonight. And I'm just going to see if I can't make a yellowish red. And I think I need more red than I do yellow on this for my orange. It seems that like the yellow really comes through. And I'm just going to put yellow around here. And we'll see how this works. I don't know. We're just going to make some plaid. I want to make plaid for gnome hats. And let's just scrape it. Isn't that cool? You can kind of see where I dropped the yellow on there. But that's okay. It all kind of blends in the end. And I'll probably have some threads. And I don't care if I get paint on my foam board. I don't care if it soaks through. I don't care if I get painty hands. And I can actually wash it off of my Tim Holtz glass plate. I cleaned that up the other day. And it cleaned up really nice with a baby wipe and hand sanitizer. Okay, now let's go back and do the edges better. I'm actually kind of happy with what's going on there. It's got strings, of course. Threads, cotton threads. And let's do some. We want to do the edges and the corners a little better. Why don't things work when you're trying to get things done? I don't know, Angie. I think it's to irritate us. If you're trying to get something done and something's not working, it's just there to make you mad. That's what I think. All right, I want to get my edges. I'm going to kind of mix that in. And let's see, let's get it in here. And I might pull it up. It's not really soaking through the back, which is kind of a good thing, I think. And let's get it good up in here. I'm just using a back of a tape, double-sided tape that was sent to me by, what's her name, Susan? Carafee sent me a really nice package too. I got such a happy birthday with you guys. Just totally blessed me for my birthday. And I'm still thankful for it. My problem is my trigger finger, Brenda says. On the right hand, hard to hold and manipulate things. I'm trying to con my daughter into tying fishing line to the keys so that they can be hung. Is she getting conned? Are you convincing her? I'll put a little red up in here. And I think I'll actually, it seems to work if I do this up at the top. So let's turn this around and actually, I could cut mushrooms out of the scraps of this. When I cut my little gnome hats, I could make my mushrooms, my little tiny mushrooms that I'm going to put on the postcards out of this fabric. Becky said to make them out of torn paper, but I'm going to cheat, I think, because I'm kind of liking this color. I'm kind of liking what's happening here. Let's get some yellows up in here. I see where that ends. It ends way up here. And of course I got, let me get a napkin here and towel. Clean off that gunk before I close it. Which I don't normally do. There we go. And let's put some reds on there, which is gunky too. And up in here. That should be enough. Let's clean this off. This has actually got some dried on there. Well, it's better than it was. It's dried on the cap too, but that's okay. Oh, I moved that. All right, let's do this. Get some of that red going down there. Might have to go back and redo some of the spots that are still white, but they're out toward the edge. Let's get this. I need more red up in there. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess it's okay. I don't mind painty hands. No, I don't mind them at all. let's get some more yellow up in here too. Oh, oh, it's got a gunk in there, I think. Oh, that was yellow. I wonder if I can scoop some of that back in. That's the gunk. That's the gunk. Ew. Let's put it in my... That's why it squirted out like it did. It had that piece of gunk in there. And I don't mind if a little red gets in there. I don't think it did. I think it's pretty much yellow. It got some gunk in the... Probably in here too. Clean the cap out. Throw this away. Let me get another towel. It's either too red or too yellow. Probably put some more red in there. Let me wipe this up. All right. Wet in there. And I'm going to get these edges. I don't have this edge very well. I don't have either one of these edges that well with all that paint that I put on there. So far away from me, I can't see. See if I can't get some of this off of here and over here. That's good. And then there. It's going to be painty anyway. I think I got it pretty good. There's a, I see a little up here in the corner that I missed because I can't see it. It's too high up. There. Now I'm just going to give you a quick look at the... Let me put this where it's nice and safe and in the trash maybe. I don't think I want to throw it away, but it's in the trash where if any wet paint gets on the trash. On the back here, see on the back, it hardly soaked through. It's some of it did, but most of it didn't, which I find that, I think this is really it's a heavier cotton. It's a closer weave. It's not a thin, loose weave. So I'm going to make a plaid out of this. Let me clean my hands now a little. Maybe just use this to clean them, because it's not going to be perfect anyway till I go out and really scrub them good. Get the top gunk off of them. wipe this down just a little. Didn't do too bad on my sheet. I got a little. Alrighty, let me dry my hands off here. And plug my heat gun back in. And we're going to hit it with the heat gun. It's 10:15. I don't know if I'll get it all planned tonight. And I won't stream again until Tuesday morning. But this is going to be for a fall decoration anyway, so there's really no hurry in getting this done. I could just let this dry, but we're going to hit it with the heat gun a little. I'd like to put my tape on it tonight. Tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern, Dee Dee Willingham. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young comes on at 12 noon. And somebody told me, somebody in chat here said that, what was her name again? Calico Kate. Calico Kate, she was in here earlier tonight. You'll have to scroll up for her. I think we did a shout out to her. She said she might go live later in the evening after it's either her son or her grandson. I don't know. I just met her tonight. Or I think she was in here the other night. But we did a shout out on her channel tonight. And she might go live later in the afternoon. I think it's her grandson, but I'm not sure. To go watch your channel because he's on there quite a bit. Then if Lisa streams tomorrow, she hasn't been streaming the last couple weeks. Several weeks. I think she streamed about 3 weeks ago. I caught her. But if she does stream, she'll stream at 6 o'clock Eastern. I mean Central. 6 o'clock Central if she streams tomorrow night. And I have things I've got to get done tomorrow. I guess I'm going to go Tuesday. But if I go, I haven't decided which direction I'm going on Tuesday. I need a new foam board now because I really messed up this one painting. But it was warped anyway. It was warped. And this is getting pretty dry. This is craft paint, so it dries fast. And this is just painted on a cotton fabric. I think it's a really close woven fabric. It's not loosely worn, so it's taking the paint quite well. Not soaking through too much, a little on the edges, but that's to be expected. But it doesn't matter because it's all going to be underneath anyway. I will be back Tuesday morning at 4:30 Central AM, 4:30 in the morning. I do my early morning streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, for sure, unless I'm not feeling up to it. But mostly Tuesdays and Thursdays, you can see me at 4:30 AM Central. And then on Wednesdays and Fridays, I may or may not, I call them impromptu. Sometimes I feel like it and sometimes I don't. It really depends on what happened that week and how I'm feeling, if I want to sleep in or not. But when you do an early morning chat like that, you're not in competition with a lot of people, so I just say my Wednesday and Friday 4:30 a.m.s are kind of impromptu. Tuesdays and Thursdays I try to do it, but I have missed some. I've missed some. And then Friday nights and Sunday nights, I stream in the evening. Fridays I come on at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And on Sunday nights, like tonight, I come on at 6:30 Central. And I try to end at 10 o'clock, but when I have something going like this, I've been going a little later. Friday night, I was still working on my postcard, so I went a little later Friday night. I had to eventually quit because I had to get up Saturday morning. All right, I think I can flip this over and dry it up from the back. See, it didn't soak through a whole lot on the back. It did along the edges, but that's probably, well, I put extra paint. But let's just give this some drying on the back. It didn't soak through a whole lot in the center here. But it doesn't matter because this is all going to be on the inside of the Gnome cap. I'm doing orange plaid for my Gnome hat. And because I want to paint plaid. Because I want to paint plaid too. I have fun doing the plaid paint. All right, let's turn it back over again. And if I kind of go to the light, I can see some where it's a little dampish. It is right along the edge here. And there. Along the edge where it sits down. I should probably just let this set until Tuesday morning. Tuesday morning! It seems like 3 weeks away. It's a Sunday night. I'll miss a whole day of doing art. Well, actually, I have some commitments tomorrow that I need to get done. Art commitments. And you'll see that coming up in the next week or so. I'm not going to tell you what it is until it is. But I'm committed to it and I need to get it done. And I got Janet Young's Mother Goose zine I want to work on. I got to get that done. Alrighty, I think I'm happy with this. I think that's pretty dry. I mean, it's not thoroughly dry, but I think it's dry enough to put my tape on. And that's what I'm going to do next. We're going to tape. I think I'm done with the orange. So I can put these away. Red down there and yellow. I squeezed it up here, didn't I, on one of these? I think this one. All right, and then I don't know what I did with my painter's tape that I was using, but I bought some new. I still have some on the roll, but it's here someplace. But we're going to open this up because it's here. And I think Renee caught me the other night when I was doing this, and she said, you need to do the verticals first, I think she said. So that's what I'm going to do. And where I put tape will be orange. And where I leave it will be black. And let's go out and actually, in my browser, I think I still have the tab that I was looking at with the plaid that I was using. Let's go to my browser. And I got 19 tabs out there now. Let's get rid of all those Metropolitan ones of art because I'm done with those. Get rid of them, get rid of them, get rid of them, get rid of that. I might leave the search one. I don't need the random org. Here's the orange plaid. And I'll show you what this is. Well, actually I won't because I don't think it's in the public domain. I'm just using it for inspiration. Mine will not look like theirs at all. No worries. But I don't want to show theirs online because I don't really have permission to. So I'm going to put painter's tape here. This will be an orange stripe here. And I don't know if it's going to stick on this the way I want it to. On the fabric, will it stick to fabric? I might need to burnish it down. Yeah, we're going to stick it there. And actually, I think I'll take and stick it to the underneath here so it won't roll around on me. And on this side too. Now, if I do a gnome hat, you got to understand that it will be folded in fourths. So I only have a little bit of that plaid showing. So I think I want to make my black lines a little thinner. And actually I should maybe make some thin orange lines. But we're going to make my black lines maybe a 1/2 inch. And we're going to have 2 wide orange lines here. Let me cut this rather than try to tear it. And I think I really need to burnish this down because if you don't burnish your tape down, the paint can leak on the underneath. So burnish your tape down good, Meri. Put it on the underneath there and the underneath there. And I'll be going over this several times. Let's make this a little straighter or even tear it just a little there so it, and here too. I don't know why I always go crooked. I always go crooked. I haven't figured that out. All right, so this will be a thin black line and 2 wide orange lines. Now, I think I'll do another, I think what I'll do here is, let's do it this way. We need a wide one. And we'll actually make it this wide. And let's put my pencil there so it won't roll up on itself. And get it off of my finger. And we're going to make some release paper here. We're going to cut this one in half. But we're going to put release paper on it. And I think we could do 2 of these. So let's line this up really good. As good as I can. Because we want several of these thinner orange lines. So let's do it that way. And get another one out here. This one I've already torn on. Save your release papers, because if you make double-sided tape, double-sided washi tape from your carpet tape, save your release papers because they do come in quite handy. And let's just pull this out a little bit more. My pencil can go bye-bye. Put that there. And we're going to snip it. That string is really getting in my way. Let's get it off my desk. It's so many times it wraps up in my scissors and my artwork. And let's snip this. Burnish that down. Then we're going to turn this upside down. We're going to put another strip here. Right in there. And I'm only putting the release paper on here because it's easier to cut. I'm going to cut thinner strips out of this, and my scissors won't get all tangled up in the tape if I have a release paper on this. I'm done with this water. Let's get it off of the... And I can probably get about 5 maybe out of these. About approximately. And of course it's longer than it needs to be. And that's not going on there straight. And it doesn't matter once I take it off of the strip, it doesn't really, that release paper really serves its function after I've cut it. And let's cut this about to here. And we'll have some short strips if I need it. And we'll put that. We'll tape it to that. All right. So let's do some cutting here with my scissors. What did I do with those other? We'll use these. They'll work for cutting this. And what about here? Here, maybe 4. I'm only going to get about 4, but that's okay. So we're just going to cut as straight as I can. It doesn't matter if it's crooked, because fabric, unless you have your fabric stretched taut, your threads are going to not be straight and narrow anyway, unless you have it stretched really taut on. You have to have an expert stretch tight for your threads to be. Even these threads are not tight. And I guess I'm only going to cut this one at a time because it peels off really fast. I don't need these anymore. I can take them off. And so we did an orange. We did wherever it's blue here, where my tape is going to be orange. So it's orange, black, a narrow black, a wide orange, and another narrow black, and then a narrow orange. So we got 2 wide blacks and, 2 wide oranges and 2 narrow blacks and a narrow orange here. I'm just going to bring that around there and burnish that down as good as you can, because the paint will sop into there, but hopefully. And I don't know, I think what they were doing in that video I was watching, they sealed it in here with some medium on this, some clear medium. And it still peeled off when they pulled their tape, but it kept the, it was a matte medium, I think. And it kept the paint that you put on here from sopping in. I think that's what they did. I think they just put a matte medium over it to keep those paint lines. I'm not going to paint it tonight. I'm just going to put the tape down on the vertical. And then you paint your black, and then you put on your horizontal. But we're just going to tape the verticals tonight because it's getting late. I can throw these away. They're in my way. Now, I've got 2 wide oranges, 2 narrow blacks, and a narrow orange. So do I want a wide black here? I think I'll put a wide black in here and another narrow orange. So I'm going to cut another narrow orange out of this. And the only reason I have this release paper on here is to keep, so that I can cut it without my scissors getting tangled up in the tape. Once I get it cut, that release paper can come off. And it's coming off here anyway. Let's cut, because there's 2 pieces there. Let's go back in here and snip. It's going to be a little crooked in there, but so be it. That's going to be real narrow. I might have to throw that piece away. I'll keep it for a while, but that's almost too narrow. I think I said I only got 4 out of this anyway, so we'll keep that narrow line, but that's almost too narrow for, and I can only get 1, so I can make that line with my paintbrush if I want. But see how my scissors can get all tangled up in the tape? So we're going to put a narrow orange, a narrow black, a narrow black, a wide orange, a narrow black, a narrow orange. We're going to put another narrow black. We could do a wide black there and put in a narrow orange. Let's do a wider black. So every place is orange on here is going to be black, and every place that's blue is going to be orange. And I kind of want a closer plaid than what I did the other night, because this is going to make 2 gnome hats, and I need it to be front and back. So I'll have a gnome hat front here, in here maybe. I'll have to figure out how I want it. And then the back will be here. So we'll figure that out after I get it all done. And this is not sticking for me. Burnish that down. All right, so we've got a wide black and 2 narrow blacks. We've got 2 wide oranges and a narrow orange and two narrow oranges. So I'm ready for another black. Do I want a wide one? I think I'd like to have another narrow black, which means I want a wide orange maybe. And see how this tape can roll up on itself. So this is black. This is orange. This is black. I think I'll make my black narrow and a wide orange. I think. I don't know. I'm just thinking. And it comes out different ways. You know, I'm just playing. I'm not really following a pattern. Well, I am sort of. All right. So we got a wide orange. Now we want another narrow black and a narrow orange. And let's cut it on this side this time. And I'm going to have to do this again to continue across my page with narrow. And I think you can get a more narrow tape, but I don't know if you can get the painter's tape in 1/4 inch. I don't know. I don't need these anymore. Oops. Now we're going to do this is orange. This is black. I think I'm going to make it about like that. I don't care if it's not the same sizes as all the others. This is a little bit wider than my narrow, but not as wide as my wide. Maybe about like that. And then there's a narrow orange. I just put my hand in the orange paint that's down here. All right. And it's not straight here. Let's straighten this out a little if I can. Where did it go? It's here. And it's not straight in there. More like that. And this all needs to burnish down. I might try putting some matte medium. I'll try it in just a little spot. Putting some matte medium on this. Before I paint my black. And I think that will, they say that that will seal it up enough, but you could still take off your tape. Maybe we'll try that tonight. Because I'm going to run out of narrow here. And I don't feel like doing more. So we got a narrow orange, we got a semi-narrow, a little bit wider black and a narrow orange. So we want to make a semi-wide black and maybe a wide orange again here. So about like this, about like that. That's not going to go straight. So that's a wide orange that I'm putting down now. Cut it. And I've only got one more strip, I think, of narrow. I'm going to do a narrow black again and a narrow orange. And we're going to call this done. And I'm going to pull this off. I'm not even going to keep that. Get off my hand. Yeah. All right. So we're going to do a narrow black and a narrow orange. The orange is black and the blue is orange. This is black and this is orange. Oops. Let's make it more narrow. Let's make it like that. Burnish it down. And then we'll do a wide black and then we're going to quit. I think I'll quit now because I need some more. If I put this on, well, I could do another wide orange here, a narrow black and a wide orange, and then we'll quit. Another narrow black and a wide orange. And I think what I'll do on my wide oranges is put black lines down them. I could put green lines down them. I've been putting white lines down the black, but I don't know. They're not that wide. We'll see. So I'm going to quit here. I have a little more to go, but I need some more narrow, and I don't feel like making it tonight. I want to try. I want to experiment up in this corner, and then we're going to quit. I need to make some more narrow. What I want to do is try putting some matte medium up in here. I'll just do a couple inches, and we're going to dry it, and then we're going to paint it black, and I'm going to see if the matte medium, I'm going to let it go over onto the blue, and I'm going to see if that seals that down enough that the black doesn't leak under. And of course, I should probably do this whole strip, but I burnished that down quite good. I didn't burnish this down. I should do it in here because this is not burnished down good. So we're going to do it up in here or even down in here. I think down in here. So let me check chat. I've been in my own world. Let me check chat. Have we had any bad people come in? Becky says, Gnome bits were from Riri. Oh, they were? Becky, I thought you went to bed. Oh, she said, I got to go to bed. Have a wonderful week. Oh, okay. I just scrolled up to Becky's orange line there. Paula's here. Paula. I need your, let me put my address in. I need your email or your snail mail address so I can send you, the postcards aren't done yet. I think I gave a bad address the other night. If you sent something to me, it probably did not get to me if you used that address. I put commas in there instead of periods because of my phone is different than my tablet is different than my phone. The period and the commas are in different spots. TheMeriAtelier @gmail. Thank you guys for yelling at me and letting me know Paula came in. Let me check this. TheMeriAtelier @gmail.com. Send. And actually, I can check it myself, I think. Actions, go to channel. No, I can't. Try that address, Paula, and send me your snail mail address so that I can. I'm going to put some matte. Oh, do I have matte here? I think I got matte medium here. We got soft gel medium. It doesn't say if it's matte or not. It says soft. Oh yeah, it's matte. We're just going to, and I can see in here where the paint could seep in there. We're going to do it right in here. Let me open it. And I'm going to do it with my finger. And I'm just going to paint it down here. And it will keep the orange. Well, it will keep the orange where the blue is. But I'm going to paint what's orange here. Actually, I should do this whole strip. And I'm just going to put it on with my finger. I don't care. I'm just going to rub it in there. And what I'm hoping is that it will seal this tape area up enough that that I won't have any, that it won't leak under, the paint won't leak under. That's what I'm hoping. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. This is an experiment. I think this is what they did. I think they just put matte medium on it. And then you paint, and what's orange here will be black. I'm leaning toward going to Hastings on Tuesday because I need to get some black paint that's not juicy. My black paint is terribly juicy. All right, that should be enough. And I'm sealing it right along the edge here. And right along the edge here. I don't care about the center. I'm really concerned about the edges. Right along the edge in here, right along the edge here. What we want to do is seal up the edges so that the paint can't creep underneath the tape. And then we're going to rip up the tape after it's dry. And I could actually take the tape and put over here. And let's see, let's just pull that off. And I think I got this from Annie V, because I do not use golden matte medium. That's too expensive of a product for me. I use Liquitex when I use a soft gel, but I very seldom use a medium. I don't need it. I very seldom use a matte medium. I very seldom use gesso. But this might be a good use for it. You could probably do the same thing with glue, but I'd be a little bit hesitant with glue because you'd be gluing your tape down, and that might happen here. We'll see. Tell Meri I said good night. Good night, Angie. See you later. Good night, Pam says. Are you going to bed too, Pam? Or were you saying good night to Angie? Paula says, good night, Pam. Brenda says, well, 50 keys with wings and fishing line tied to them to hang by are done. I feel like I've tied 50 fish hooks to a pole. I used the same knot. I've been listening and watching as I tied. You got all tied up. Congratulations, Brenda, for getting all those keys tied to your fishing line. The fishing line. Pam says she's going to bed. Good night, Pam. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Pam. This has got a little bit of a piece in it there. I'm just going to leave it. Paula says, I sent you an email. Let me check, Paula. Let me check and see if I got it. I did get an email. Who's it from? From Paula. I got it, Paula. Thank you. I don't have the postcards made yet. I'm working on them. I showed everybody what I was going to do. I should stay up late tonight and work on them, but nope, we're going to do this and then I'm going to bed. I got to dry this. This is matte medium on right in between these two lines, and we're going to paint these two lines black and dry it again, and then we're going to pull up this tape. Actually, if I pull this side up, I think I'll just pull up the middle one, which would be a good experiment, because if I pull these two up, then I won't have anything over here. So we're just going to pull up this center tape and see if this matte medium seals this down enough that it won't bleed under. And I don't know if this is going to work. I'm just doing this from memory. It doesn't hurt to burnish it too. That's kind of what I'm doing here, is burnishing. It doesn't hurt to burnish that. Ouch. That was hot. Burnish that tape down a little. What we want to do is prevent the black paint from running under. So the only one I can pull up is this center one. Otherwise, I'll mess my other side up if I pull these up. But the center one will be enough to test it with. And this doesn't have to be completely dry. It's matte medium, so I can paint over it. I'm real curious as to know how this is going to work. I could be all wrong with what I saw. I'm just speaking from memory. I know there are techniques that you can do to keep that paint from seeping under. Most of the time your tape holds it down good. And I don't care if it comes under anyway, but it's just an experiment. Okay, so what I did to keep my black runny paint from running was put a little wax paper in there. Now let's do that because my black paint is so juicy. And my table is not straight, and my board is warped, and that paint would just whoosh down my beautiful masterpiece of tape plaid. So we're just going to put some wax paper in there to keep the lid clean, so to speak. Get these scraps off. We don't need those. And I want my black paint, which is true navy and cobalt blue. That's not it. That's not black. And I'll turn my cart around. Where's my black? Burnt umber. And this is the juiciest black I've ever had. And it came that way, and I got white that way. I don't think they put enough whatever they put in it. And let's straighten that out a little. It's not going to work to put that under. That is the juiciest black. And that's how it came. All right, let's get a brush, and we're just going to brush these two lines. And while we're doing that, I don't like a wet brush. I bought some more brushes that I can use for watercolor, and I'm going to put them in a special spot so I only have them for watercolor. I've been using the brushes that I like for watercolor for acrylic, and I need to start being good. All right, so we're going to paint these lines. And it's kind of good that it's juicy, because that'll be a good test of this. My paint is juicy and watery. And we're going to see if by putting that matte medium on there, if it sealed it enough that when I pull this blue tape, that it doesn't seep under. And it might. Now, it might seep under on here, but I'm not going to pull these. I'm only going to pull the center narrow one. And I might have to give this more than one coat because this paint is thin and juicy. And after this little experiment, I'm calling it a night. I got home around, I think I said 2:30, and I did a few things that needed to be done, some dishes, and changed my clothes, got settled in, did what I needed to do, washed some dishes, and then I went out at the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and I'll bet you I spent a couple hours out there this afternoon, having so much fun going through all those open access. I think I went through close to 30 pages of them, and there are just thousands of open access. I mean, some of them are things like chips of pottery and that. But like what I was doing tonight, those bonnets and hats and the Dutch tiles, you can get inspired by that stuff. It's really inspiring to do. I might give this one more coat of black, just to make sure it's nice and black. It's pretty good, but I can see a little orange peeking out there. I can see right in here, it looks like that paint is kind of puddling up along the edge of that tape, which makes me wonder if it's going under or if it's puddling up because of the medium. Makes me wonder. We'll know as soon as I pull the tape what's going on here. And there it's bubbling. I'm going to kind of press that bubble out a little. Got it on my finger. All right, let's give it another coat and dry it, and then I'll pull that center piece and we'll see what happens. And if this works, I'm going to do it to all of them. So it's a process. It's going to be a process, but what fun to learn. What fun to learn this stuff. And there's some more things I want to do with fabric, but I'm not quite there yet. And this has got orange. I can see orange peeking through here. And I saw orange up here. And I got to wash out the brushes tomorrow or the next day. Well, tomorrow, because Tuesday I'll be going live again. Okay, we'll just call that. And let's dry this again. Brenda says, I'm going to set up the next thing I'm working on, so that when I wake up at 2 or 3, it will be there to work on. This weekend has worn me out. Oh, Brenda, you take care of yourself. Don't wear yourself out too much. Tell Meri I said good night. Pam said she was here. Brenda said she got all her teeth tongue. Pam said she's going to bed. Paula says, hello, Brenda. Glad for calming activities. I got Paula's email. No rush, Meri. Get good rest. Okay. Well, I have to go get my driver's license renewed this week. And I don't think I'm going to go tomorrow. Let's throw this black paint away. I think I'm going to go Tuesday. And I went and get me a new foam board. And I'll probably pick up some more painter's tape. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Shall we pull it from the top or the bottom? Does it matter? I can get to the bottom pretty good. And let's pull the, let's see, which one is it? Right here. Let's get this one off of the bottom of the, all right. So which is easier to pull from the, oh, I think it's working. I think it's working pretty good. It's got a little bit in there. But remember, this is paint on fabric. I think this, well, it got a little there. Oh, it got some paint. It didn't get sealed there. It's leaking there. But it's good in here. But we'll be going over, maybe I'll put a wide strip of black across there. Most of it's working pretty good. There's some spots. but most of it, it's a lot cleaner than what my paper one was. And let's just put this back down here. And we're going to burnish this down, and we're not going to glue it tonight, or medium it. So I think the trick is to both burnish as good as you can. I did not burnish that strip, and this one is not burnished good either. So I think the trick is to burnish as good as you can, but also use the matte medium. And see, I got some spots there, but it's a lot better. It's a lot better than it was the other night when I did it. I mean, my little strips were horrible. I can fix this. And in fact, I think I fixed it on my first piece by using red, and it blended in with the paint, but I can mix some more orange paint and go over that. Just kind of push it in there. I'm not going to do that tonight. But try to get your tape burnished down as well as you can. And I think I will put matte medium on these before I pull them. But not tonight. We're done for the night. I think this matte medium will do the trick. You might even try varnish. Varnish might work too if you want to varnish your fabric. I don't think I'm going to, well, I could varnish it. I'm going to stitch it, but I'll probably stitch it by hand. I don't want to get it too thick. The needle won't go through it. So we're going to leave this for tonight. And I think for my thumbnail, I think I'm going to do my ladies. I don't know which ones. This is all dry, so I can put this here. Which ladies do I want for my thumbnail? Let's pull these out because they'll show. For my thumbnail, which one shall I do? Where are they? I could either do these or the flowers. I think I want to do ladies though. I got flowers there. And what did I do? I did those embroidery ones. I kind of like the flowers too for my thumbnail. We did those. Keep going here, Mary. We did these. We did these ladies, which I kind of like. I actually like them better on the back. And we did, oh, these other ladies are running off the side of the paper, I think. Yeah, I think I'll do these ladies for my thumbnail. So we'll do it just like this for my thumbnail. And I'll just get, maybe I'll bring this over a little. So some of, well, actually it'd be nice to have the black show here. The black and the orange if I could. Maybe like that for my thumbnail. And usually I need a little bit of a border. Maybe I'll just do it like that. Oh, dearie me. Okay. The leeks look cool to you. Hi, Lori. Welcome, welcome, Lori Paint Girly, who got noticed by Daryl Eves. You should ask him, and actually, the question you asked him in his live stream, Lori, he had to stop and think about it a little, didn't he? He said, "Now let me stop and dwell on this one a little." So you asked a good question. Let me go back to my chat. I got out of it. The leeks look cool, Lori says. Lori says, "Hi, girls." Lori, I'm just getting ready to leave. Brenda says, "I'm going to set up." Let's see, did I miss saying hello to anyone? Pam went to bed. I think Paula came in. Angie was here. She said good night. Cheryl said goodnight. She was here. Brandon, Allie K says, uh-oh, Angie. So Allie was here. Becky was here. Becky said, I got those gnomes from Riri. I'll bet you Riri sent me those little ladybug beads too. Somebody sent me these. I don't know who sent me these. I'll bet you that was Riri too. Do you think? I'm still trying to figure out who sent me those. I don't know who sent me let me get it. It's here. Somebody sent me, I think this is the one I tore out of. Is this the one I tore out? No. Somebody sent me this, a duplicate. Yeah, this is the one. They sent me a duplicate. This is the one Norma gave me. And I was saying, I can't cut it up. It's too nice. And I said, if I had a duplicate, I could cut it up. So somebody sent me a duplicate. And so I still can't cut it up. So I'm going to make it interest pages and maybe my February journal next year. I'm going to put these as interest pages. Of course, I won't use them all as interest pages. They're too nice to cut up. They're just too nice to cut. But somebody sent me a duplicate of this book so I could have one to cut and one to keep. Thank you to the person who did that. You guys are just too sweet to me. I've had a very happy, happy birthday. And here's another mushroom that fell on the floor. All right. I need to quit and go to bed. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Don't forget, Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern tomorrow. And Janet Nash comes on at 9 o'clock Eastern. Janet Young comes on at 1 Eastern. And I keep forgetting her name. Let me go there. Whoops. What was her name? She's new. Was it just not, I can't remember. Oh, Calico Kate. I think it's Calico Kate might stream tomorrow afternoon sometime. I don't know what time zone she's in. So if you subscribe to her, if you haven't subscribed, scroll way up. After it all processes, her link is in there. We did a shout out on our channel tonight. Then tomorrow night, possibly, let me go into live chat so I'm with you guys. Yeah, Kathy Cowell. And that's Calico Kate. Is that Calico Kate? Paint Girly, you said Kathy Cowell. Tomorrow night, Lisa, My Eclectic Life. I don't know if she's going to stream tomorrow night, but if she streams, she'll be on at 6:30 Central if she streams. Okay, Kathy Cowell is Calico Kate. And she's the one who said she might stream late tomorrow afternoon. Good night, Elvis. I take a long time to say goodbye to you guys, but I have to be honest with you. I don't like people who just, I mean, I like them, but I don't like the times when people says, okay, good night, click. I'm still typing, don't sign off yet. If I type my message, I listen to them. Oh, they're going to sign off. They're going to sign off. If I type my message and put it in my cut and paste, sometimes they're going to sign, they're like me. Sometimes they're going to sign off and then they go down a rabbit hole and they don't sign off. So I'm sitting there. I'm going, don't sign off yet. Don't sign off. Type. And they signed off and I don't get my goodbyes said. So I have long goodbyes. So everybody who wants to say goodbye can say goodbye. And I say goodbye for 10 minutes. There's Mina. What did you, she retracted your message. All right. And we are working on tassels for Mina. Except for I just wanted to take a break from my nature stuff and do some fun stuff. And that's what I did tonight. So have a great week, coming up. Tomorrow's Monday, start of a new week. Don't forget to enjoy the beauty of this world. Thank you, Arte Dar, for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, I think she gave me one Friday night too, bless her heart. And let's see. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. Bye, everybody. Good night.